Known realms of Exandria, you've got the title screen, the music should be playing.
Yep.
It has started nice and early. The known realms of Exandria, you've got the title screen, the music should be playing.
Yep.
It doesn't... Bingo. Alright, ready? Let me go ahead and pull everyone to the correct map for now, then. Alright. So, last we left off in the cold of the Netherdeep. Your group, well, all of you, coming from different walks of life, different parts of the world, all converging on this same, almost fate-driven point on the tropical getaway island of Palmaflora, met at a tiki bar, where some of you indulged in the local cuisine, while others of you simply struck up conversation, seeking job and pay. You managed to come to some sort of an agreement, but before anything could really be officialized and your group could truly be whole, an attack happened. An assault from sea-dwelling sea devils, known as Sahagwin. There you go. They assailed Palmaflora, taking down many of the commoners, dragging them to the depths below. You managed to repel many of their forces alongside some of the hired mercenaries, but this was one of the largest attacks that the island had seen in a long time, and ultimately, it ended with the sinking of Palmaflora, or at the very least, the small island connected to the main city of Palmaflora. With this city now gone, lost to some sea crag down below, your group boarded the ship known as the Wave Chaser with the captain, Three Earrings, a tabaxi who ordered that your group would assist her and her crew in trying to acquire some sort of magical artifact, which might in some small way be responsible, as she had information that a Shahalgwin, who worshipped the sea leviathan ancient god Ukatoa, or deity or greater power, if you would, not specifically a god, I suppose, had sunk down the city itself with the help of this artifact. Your next stop, an outpost where you can collect supplies for breathing underwater, as well as other gear and equipment that your group might need for such a task. She gave you a small fund to work with, and your group went to sleep for that night, resting off the wounds of the previous day. So, now, after sharing some words and thoughts before the lantern light turned off and dimmed, the sun begins to rise, and I guess what I'll ask first and foremost is, who's of your group and individually of your characters do you believe to be the hardiest sleepers and some of the lighter sleepers, starting with Eridanus?
Eridanus would be a very, very light sleeper. Very, I guess, yeah. It wouldn't take much to wake him up.
Chances are you're up early in the morning, perhaps. Or would you say you're one of the last to rise?
He'd definitely be one of the first to wake up. Sleep to him would just be a relative inconvenience. Get it
Wonderful.
over with, refresh your mind, get back to it.
Wonderful. So it's going down the list then. Eric's, yourself?
Well, I feel like big fish like sharks sleep with only half their brain active at a time. So Eric's would probably be similar, a light sleeper, still like somewhat half conscious.
Okay. So you'll probably be up nice and early
we're
as well.
we're gonna get his voicemail. He'll be half awake, talking to us in his sleep.
I guess next up, Benzyra, how about yourself?
I would like to say that I have inherited the deep sleep from the father, so we are not easy to wake up. Love sleeping. Repeat.
Take a while to rest, and then finally, Persephone.
Light sleeper, but takes a while to get out of bed.
Not a morning person.
In that case, Eridanus and Eric's, the two of you are the first to awake. Jadad, your humble bar merchant from the day before, is nowhere to be seen, as he's already somewhere above deck. You hear footsteps walking and voices clamoring through the floorboards, but for the most part, the two of you wake up around the same time, or at least are starting to stir. Suppose first thing I'll ask, is there anything you'd wish to share with one another, or would you, what business would you be taking to yourself? I suppose I asked you for nighttime rituals, pre-bed rituals last session. How about some morning rituals?
Eridanus would try to get topside as quickly as possible after rousing and just take in the horizon and enjoy the weather, be it good or ill.
Seems light rain this morning, but nothing terrible. Still bits of overcast from the previous day, so you're enjoying your time on the deck then.
The stream seems to be... I've woken up, yet I still have this same dream. What could it mean? And then he tried to look for any kinds of signs with the floorboards.
One of the crew members is gonna... One of the crew members, the small female dwarf who mans the ship's steering, just kind of looks over at you and says, you alright?
Eridanus would look at her with a very, very wild, intense stare as he tries to recall who she was.
She's a bit confused upon seeing you, just kind of mumbling to yourself.
Same companions, the same people. I must think more on these things. But I'll let you get back to your steering, madam.
Right. We should only be a few hours off from our destination, according to old navigator over here. Kind of points over to Gijori. So if you want to go wake up your peers, feel free.
Yes, I shall do just that. Although out of character, I suppose Eric's would also already be awake.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Assumedly.
We're gonna get down there and we're gonna shake the hammock.
Then you go down and you start shaking hammocks.
I'd grab Eric's as well if he's willing to help me out.
Do you partake in hammock shaking, Eric's?
Yeah, I think Eric's wouldn't have any real set morning rituals, so I would just get out of bed, down my Bama Flora from the other day, and just double check that all my equipment's there, that I made it off the island with everything I need, and then I would see Eridanus coming back down the steps, and I'll help him shake everyone else awake.
As the two of you begin to shake the hammocks, you feel a similar shaking of your own bodies. The boards below, it almost feels like the boat trembles for a moment. Footsteps and voices on the higher decks are starting to grow louder, more panicked, as the rest of you who have been asleep are awake at this point from this sudden disturbance.
Persephone, having just kind of been laying there with her eyes closed, is about to protest for getting up because the boat hasn't even stopped yet, but then the boat itself starts shaking, so they just kind of roll out of the hammock.
Roll out, almost lose your footing, trying to get out of it.
That's not supposed to happen.
Can I just comedically say that I fucking face planted into the
Yeah, you do. So you just fall straight out of your hammock onto the floor. As you do, you see someone run down the stairs as you ask this question. Seems to be the captain, 3 earrings, who says, deep breathing, Swavian basilisk attacking. Side deck, we need help.
what a fucking wake-up call, holy shit.
Good start to the morning.
I thought that there was a pretty strong current.
Into the ponytail.
Not supposed to be this active today, but I suppose that's our luck.
Tiredly.
Just immediately
She says.
says, "Don't take too long to wake up now," and she just goes and run back up to the upper deck.
Just gonna try and like shovel my messy ass curly hair, the two longer side strands back around my head and up into a ponytail that looks really fucked up right now because I didn't have
Make up
time
your
to-
hair the
time
best
to
you
brush
can
it.
in the morning. Another slam on the side of the ship, as this time you see small holes punctured, followed by what looks like large teeth in the floorboards below you as water starts to seep in.
I'd love to chat, but it's time to go.
Yes, unfortunately, this dream seems to be the most vivid I've had in a while. Let's get moving.
And you all run up
Dream?
to the top deck. And as you do, I'm gonna go ahead and put you on the map. All your tokens should be revealed. Let me get the music starting.
Wave chase. Oh.
Shit in my bag.
Back there.
Oh, the
Oh yeah.
stairs.
Get our combat music.
What in the fuck
Orderly
is that?
comes peace.
Oh, anchor.
Slovene basilisk.
I hate the ocean. I hate the ocean.
Oh, I hate the ocean.
And combat begins. I need everyone to immediately roll initiative. Initiative should be up. Along with the crew members who I'll have roll in as well.
Dang it, my token's still tiny.
Is it? No, it's actually
You're
bigger
the
than every other
same
token.
si- oh
Yeah,
my
you're the same
God.
size as everyone else. Here, let me show you. The
Look,
dragon token.
it has to do with your height,
Okay.
okay? You're not tall.
You're very slightly smaller than the others, but only by a smallest of inch. Go ahead and make sure everyone's in initiative.
Why do I
Up,
keep
up,
rolling
Jadad,
such high
don't
initiative?
escape.
Please, no.
Oh, no, Eric's is
I hate going first. There, thank you. Shadad, the fucking NPC.
Oh my god, the basilisk. Oh boy.
Love the fart.
Little fart for every bad initiative rolled. So,
Ah,
as initiative kicks off, we start the top of the round, very ironically, with the Slovene basilisk. This massive yellow serpent, size of almost the side of the ship, lengthwise. It's hard to make out exactly how much, as most of it's in the water. You see it kind of sailing alongside of the ship, or coasting, rather. This massive, kind of milky-eyed creature seems like there's a bunch of scars on its body from previous hunts in its life. This is a older creature that's been around the block and seems to know what it's doing, though for whatever reason it seems its agitation has been heightened. It's attacking your ship, and you aren't sure why. It's about 15 feet below the water, and you feel safe enough that this thing won't cause any major issues until immediately you watch it swim up to the side of the ship before immediately making a large jump out of the water onto your deck.
onto the deck.
Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that.
As you see, the large front portion of its face is hanging onto the deck now, like a large portion of its body is over, as it's just snapping its jaws at anyone it can try and get, while some of it's still hanging off the side of the ship in the water below. And its teeth are kind of gritting into the boards, trying to keep some form of chaos here. It is going to make an attack against Borith.
Oh,
to
thank
start
God.
off. Well, you aren't close enough for it yet.
No, I was concerned about
yet.
Oh well, I wouldn't be so confident yet.
I hope you weren't too attached to these people.
Ooh, that hits. That's not good. Alrighty.
Excuse me, sir.
That would have fucking killed me almost. Holy shit. Nerd!
And it cannot make an additional attack at the moment. So, That
Oh,
is
so
the
grappled him.
basilisk's turn.
You're striking fear into my chest
What
already.
what are the others of you going to do?
Oh,
Starting with you, Fenzira.
God. What do you think?
As this massive creature
What
presents
do you
itself.
think I'm gonna do?
have no
Fuck
clue.
that!
You bolster your defenses to the best of your capabilities. You see the other two who are right here, Heidi and Kajori, just kind of ducking underneath the staircase nearby, trying to keep clear as you watch this massive basilisk take a large bite at and almost bring down Boreth, who's able to jump out of the way, only taking a scratch.
Excuse me, just a
Massive points of
scratch?
with massive exhaustion to having to dodge this creature.
Okay.
Like, it's physical exertion along with wounds, alright?
Good
Nice.
lord, I don't have
Didn't
anything I can do
one-shot
as
him,
a
so he
bonus
still
action,
can't get
so I moved. Here you go.
Jadad, getting his turn, is... Let me see here.
Run!
He is not within reach of this creature. So
Run,
he is
my
going
mercantile
to...
friend!
He's going to flee, and then he's going to take his action to dodge. To the best of his capabilities, just kind of... Actually, you know what? He's just gonna actually dash and then try and get around here, hide behind some boxes over here, and take cover. That's his turn. Persephone, what's your plan? As all this is going on around you.
So originally they were reaching for the crossbow, but having jumped up on the deck, quicker action is needed. So they're going to run up these stairs here, unhitching their longbow from their bag, and take a shot.
Alright. Drawing your bow, you take fire, and ooh. Is that a
Solid.
20?
I don't think that was a...
No, it was not. It was a 14. That was weird dice.
Yeah.
Either
And,
way, 5 points
you
of
know-
piercing damage.
First time, action surge. For a second one.
Alright.
It just... The first shot just melts into the hide of this creature, almost like it had no effect, if any. Barely phased by that. That shot just... It has a very, like, oily kind of, scaly body, and the arrow just slides right off of it, hitting it at a bad angle.
Shit, alright, well.
Alright, Eric's, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna do like every paladin ever and probably be suicidal.
A wonderful idea.
Can I use my power of insight to see what is causing this creature to attack us?
Ooh. You can make either an insight or an animal handling check if you would like.
Well, my insight is +0, my animal handling is +0. Could I do an animal handling charisma check?
How would you go?
With I have the emissary of the sea. I can communicate a simple idea to an aquatic beast.
Trying to...
And I
Physically
want to try to,
understand.
try to communicate to it in, I don't know what kind of language aquatic beasts communicate in, but maybe with a little bit of body language, maybe a few like pointed grunts and chirps. I'm going to try to communicate, like, show me the source of your ire.
Mm-hmm. You try and communicate through basilisk hisses to this creature. Yeah, I'll let you do that. Animal handling charisma. Be my guest. Ooh! 22. This creature has no way to vocally respond to you, but as you begin to do these familiar chirps to this creature, it brings some sense of comfort through this chaos. None that's going to immediately cause it to stop what it's doing, of course, but enough where you can get a look into its eye. You understand these creatures loosely. Basilisks like this, and especially just the size of this fish, not even this specific kind of basilisk, you wouldn't understand that, but you know that a fish this big needs a home, and the most immediate home you could imagine might have been located nearby the sunken island. Perhaps to some capacity this creature has been driven out of its home and forced to fight, feeling incredibly agitated by that.
Alright. So I'll say to everyone else on the deck, I'll say, keep your distance. I think he's just looking for somewhere safe.
Well, this ain't the spot.
I was gonna say, Three Earrings is gonna say, when
The
my ship is
sinking
not down,
island has driven it away from its home.
we need to get it off of this ship and outrun it then. It's going to have to roost somewhere else.
We'll do just that. Just stay away from it.
Understood.
Or perhaps show this creature that a ship is no safe home for it after all.
Three Earrings mocks this order that you just gave to the rest of her crew as well, who seem to understand.
Which order?
Eric says to stay away from it for now, which a lot of people don't necessarily object to at the moment.
Go figure.
Alright, Heidi is going to... Hearing what you have to say, she's going to go over here, 15 feet, move up the most of her movement speed, 25, and she's going to try and cast a spell. Let's see how far of a range this is. Ooh, not very. Actually, you know what? She's going to stay right here instead of moving all that distance. And cast on all of you, Bless.
Yippee!
Up to 3 creatures of your choosing. And... There. She is going to be targeting Eric. Oh, sorry, I opened a new tab by mistake. She's going to be targeting Eric's, Persephone, and 3 Earrings with this. So, for the time being, the 3 of you are blessed. As long as she concentrates on the spell. With that, she takes cover and waits your move. Dilyu is going to pretty much do the same thing. Since a similar, with this sea elf, a similar nature, a similar understanding of this creature, and a compassion in his pirate heart, as he'll just duck behind cover next to some wicker baskets and pots, drawing his bow and pointing it but not immediately firing, holding his action for if given the order to shoot. Eridanis, you're up. What's your play? Uh-oh.
Alright. No.
There.
I'm good. Just thinking. Oh boy. Okay, so our... You do make a good point, Eric's.
Oh no.
I think I'd leave it to you to... That's your prerogative. To try to make animal handling check to figure this out. In the meanwhile, however, we're gonna take some more proactive actions, or bonus actions rather. Let's see if I can target this thing. Alright. This might screw things up more, but Eridanis is going to, for now, cast Hex on this creature.
Alright. What, go ahead and describe your spell if you would like.
In addition, I'd like to use my Cosmic Conduit ability to cast the spell as if from Eric's position, sending out the crystal orb once more, sending out to hover over Eric's. You would see another spectral figure emerge from the orb, half formed, before casting Hex upon the creature, tracing a strange constellation over it before the constellation explodes in a whole bunch of little glowing lights.
Long serpent-like constellation, if you would.
And with that, Eric's, because I'm casting in the space of an ally, they can gain 1d6 temporary hit points.
Alright. There you go. And the basilisk is hexed. I'll go ahead and mark it.
Oh! 6 step HP.
Wonderful.
Figure out where to add that.
I think
You
you have to
open
add
up your
it.
sheet. It should...
Dice, inspiration, exotic. There it is.
Yeah, you found it. Alright.
6 temp HP, and with that, the orb is going to return to Eric's hands, or sorry, Eridanis' hands, as he will can I hold an action to cast Eldritch Blast if this thing decides to attack somebody else or shows no
Channel
signs
your
of backing
spell
off?
and prepare the last rite, holding the spell.
Then that'll be it for me.
3 earrings, being now blessed, is... She's going to run over. She's going to grab Boreth and then try and pull him away. Best of her capabilities. Just saying, "Come on, move, you lummox!" Pulling him just slightly out of the way along with her and ending her turn. Actually, she can move a little bit further than that. She'll move, like, right there before she ends her turn. Like, for the sake of it, he's still up and just kind of being shuffled along. Kjori has absolutely no interest in what's going on right here, being only a navigator, is going to dash and hide behind a bag of money.
Oh, excuse me?
He has multiple sacks of what looks like loose coin around this ship. It looks like most of the supplies are kept over on the upper boards at the moment, like they're getting ready to, well, go to a trade outpost, if you would. And the Yarkle actually has a few things that she can try. She's going to move up to the best of her capabilities. I'm just reading a spell real quick. She is going to hold her action to cast Infestation. If we want to confuse it, let me know. I can cast something to maybe make it jump off the ship. She'll hold her action, looking to you, Erix, who seems to have a plan. Boreth is going to fall back. And just, actually, he'll sit, like, right here and be ready with a light crossbow drawn, pointing it at the creature as well. Gritting his teeth after taking this massive hit. This creature is going to try and lash out at whoever it can. At the moment, it can move 15 feet on land, which is going to utilize that movement speed. Let me just check a few of its features here. Reach of that many feet. All right.
Okay, thank God.
Just gotta do some measurements here. So don't mind me. I'm gonna move this token around a little bit. We go like right here. Okay. Before it moves, it's first going to, you see its tail kind of match up on deck as it's going to first go for a tail attack against Erix from a actually very long distance. I have to move it back to its original position.
That Neredonis will cast Eldritch Blast then. I guess that's the right
Its tail will just kind of swing up and try and just knock Erix out of the way, trying to just move him somewhere else. And if you want to go ahead and cast a spell, feel free. There you go, Erix. 13 misses. Wonderful. As it will fail to push you out of the way, you being ready and dodging the tail. Your attack goes wide as well, simply just missing this creature as its tail goes flying out of the way of where your blast was intended to land. And it's going to move up and make a bite attack against 3 earrings.
Uh-oh.
Happen. That was a 17 to hit. 3 earrings is going to attempt to parry the blow to the best of her capabilities, which she is 15, 16. Yeah, she's successful on doing as she brings up her blades and kind of locks the blunt end of them into the creature's mouth, trying to hold it open with all of her might while trying to slide out of the way as quick as she can, falling back and readying her blade, saying, "There's something planned, do it soon." Finzyra, you're up.
Well, you already used magic on it, so I can't do what I was gonna do earlier, unfortunately. I've just been, let's say, keeping an eye on everything, and if it, I guess, tries to attack her or anyone, I'm gonna use my reaction to Silvery Barbs, so we're good for now.
Understood. I'm just going to go ahead and remove Jadad from the combat, who's going to flee as far away from he can and hide behind one of the ship's major masts.
As he should, as our most valued companion.
Persephone, you're
As
up.
the judge should. Okay, so I just want to check something.
You're blessed.
So the arrows slid off, basically. Yeah.
Yes.
Do I reckon a crossbow bolt would do the same thing?
It depends on the angle of the shot,
Okay.
but likely.
All right. In that case, I'm just gonna hold my action for after whatever Eric's is gonna try to unwrap the thing in my bag and take a shot with it.
All right.
So I'll just hold that for the time being.
You guys have a lot of faith in me having a plan, and I do not have a plan.
All right. So you're.
Listen, I believe in
Everyone
you,
looks
fish
to
boy.
you. Everyone looks to you expectantly after your confident speech from before.
Your expertise.
You run up to this creature, matching its face. You're currently at the side of its head at the moment as it's biting at 3 earrings, who slips out of its jaw.
Well, that's my speed. I'm gonna run up to it, and I'm going to try to coax it back. And I'm gonna show that both palms up, that I'm not armed, and I'll continue to try to talk to it with this emissary of the sea in my best impression of a harmless creature of the ocean.
All right. What do you say to it?
I'm going to say, I'm going to try to communicate that this is a safe place. You don't need to attack us.
Alright.
We're willing to let you be if you put away the teeth.
You try to express harmlessness to it. And in this sense, I'll let you make a persuasion check with disadvantage for now. As this creature is... Seeing that most weapons are still drawn, it still feels rearing for a fight. Especially considering it was shot at last turn by an Eldritch Blast.
Can I aid that persuasion by touching its side and applying a Cure Wounds?
Okay. Yes, you can, actually. I'll let you roll it normal. If you do such.
It can have 5 hit points back.
Few of the scratches and bolts along its body mend over, adding even more long-lasting cuts and bruises to this already bruised creature, giving it some warmth or comfort. And with a 16, let me just go ahead and add that health real quick. Ooh!
Not that, nerd. Not that.
That's a very powerful cure of wounds, Eric. Keep doing it.
Oh,
It was
moving!
really vulnerable.
I've cured it right into the grave. Guys, it's vulnerable to healing magic. Hit it with everything you got.
You've recovered its wounds to maximum capacity. It does, for a moment, seems to calm, but it's not done yet. It's attacking slower, more haggard. You feel like you might need an extra attempt to make it really work, as this is still an old and hardy creature. And it doesn't give up easily.
I'll say in common. I know it's counterintuitive, but if everyone were to show that they were unarmed, it might not attack us.
3 Earrings is gonna look at you. Make a persuasion check with advantage. She eyes you for a moment, looks around to the crew that you've acquired for her of mercenary adventurers.
I've dealt with monsters like this before. They're very territorial. All they care about is their homes.
Looks around and says, "You heard him! Make space! Weapons away!"
And that'll be me.
Alrighty. Heidi is going to follow her captain's command. Just sit here and continue concentrating. Bilyu is going to happily put away his bow for the time being, not interested in any of this. Eridanis.
Seeing as how Eric's appears to be the foremost professional, or at least the most experienced in dealing with such matters, Eridanis will also... He doesn't have any weapons, but he will, I guess, try. He will try to set aside his orb in a non-threatening manner. And with that, I wonder. I presume these basilisks eat fish, at least that's my impression of it. And I do have a fish cut in my inventory right now. Probably a little bit cold, but still fish.
Alright.
Does it seem like this basilisk, it's still trying to eat people?
Still biting around at the moment. Kind of haphazardly at this point. You see it going in to take a bite at Eric's at the moment.
Oh boy, okay. I'd like to figure out, can I somehow use my mage hand and my fish in my inventory to try to distract this thing? At least from attacking Eric's.
Okay, you'll kind of wave a fish around it.
Using my invisible mage hand. So there's just a hovering piece of fish.
You hover a piece of fish around it, and the results of which will yet to be seen. If you want to make an animal handling check for me, you can, though.
Oh boy, okay.
I'll say, to be a matter of fact, you can roll again and treat it with advantage because of Eric's and what he's been doing.
Alright.
18's pretty good. Yeah, 18's good. You wave it around, and you aren't sure yet what the effects are going to be, but it seems like one of its eyes is kind of following it a bit, this new floating object in its face.
Alright, that'll be my turn then.
Alright. 3 Earrings is going to take her action to dodge, and she's going to hold her ground and just get ready, trying to be a body shield for the injured Borith. Or Borith. Whatever the hell his name is. Because Yori wasn't fighting in the first place, so he's going to keep doing what he was already doing. The Jarkle is going to... She can't do anything specifically non-violent at the moment, so she's just going to end her turn, kind of keeping a wooden staff by her side. Borith is going to take cover over in this side of the deck, just trusting the instincts of the captain and putting away his crossbow. The Basilisk is going to make a bite against Eric's.
Oh, come on.
As its jaw is going to open up, and it's going to take a bite with disadvantage because of the fish.
Oh no.
And that, oh no,
It
it's already
misses.
missed.
Ooh.
Alright. Eric's, how do you counter this blow as it comes towards you? It's biting
I'm
rather
gonna-
slowly.
I'm gonna do the Steve Irwin thing, and I'm gonna just step back where it snaps its jaws shut, and then I'm gonna say, "Easy, girl."
You do so, and it seems kind of faltering as you hear a light hissing from it as its mouth's only lightly opening at this point, and it's trying to gauge the situation and understand this weird predicament it's been thrown into. Then Zyra?
I'm just gonna, I guess, fucking slowly crawl over here. Whippy! Boop.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'll take my hand out of my bag and step back a bit.
Mm-hmm.
No weapons present.
Wonderful. Eric's, you're up.
Does anyone have any more fish?
Fish from Eridanis just kind of flops onto the ground next to you. Or
A
is
mage
hovering next to
hand
you.
fucking pops up over the side and points at Eridanis. He bought all of them!
I'm gonna try to persuade this creature that it could stay and rest on the deck for a little bit, but then it has to go.
Alright. You'll take the fish that you do have and attempt to persuade it using that, I imagine.
Yeah, I'll offer the fish towards it, and then I'll take a step back and see if it goes for the fish instead of me.
Alrighty. In doing so, make one last animal handling or persuasion check with advantage. A 20. As you offer out the fish, and you await this monstrous basilisk's response. Huh?
Sorry. Don't worry about it.
Apology, I didn't know if I was lagging or not. You watch it kind of, instead of lunging towards you, you're expecting it to potentially go for something like that. You kind of are, your instincts are sharpened. You're not trying to seem threatening to this creature, but you have a loose defensive stance. It eyes you up, but it senses that you're harmless. It's going to take the fish, biting it down, and then you're going to watch as it slinks off of the deck and is going to leave your ship, safely ending the combat. As you watch the creature off into the far distance sail away.
I
Holy
did
shit.
it. I actually did it.
Three Earrings is going to take a deep breath. I'm glad I trusted you in that. You're a professional.
It was a lot of luck, to be honest.
Guess it's a good time to know that. Good job either way. Do we have any clue what caused that? Usually Swavian basilisks, this is their area, but they're only underwater. They only attack pearl divers, not ships.
It was angered by the falling of Palmaflora. It's the Sahagins' fault, no doubt.
I see. Understood.
Everything around the island's been stirred up into a frenzy.
Even more reason that the sea devils need to be dealt with. But regardless, excellent work. Here, I don't have too much to offer you, but she'll just give you an extra 10 gold and say, take this. I was going to offer you this anyways, since you did a good job in finding capable crew members, but you've deserved it even more now. I must say, you've been a pleasant surprise. I didn't think that anything Kijori could bring up out of the water was going to be useful, but I've been proven wrong. Either way, we're a short distance off from our destination. Get as comfortable as you can before we arrive, but Kijori, keep an eye out for anything else like that coming up. Just on it! And he'll get his spyglass and just kind of look out towards the water. Excellent work, everybody. Cover what you can. And immediately, Heidi is going to move up and attempt to find her way over to Boreth, who's injured and tending to his wounds to the best of his own capabilities. She's going to cast a Cure Wounds on him. Wonderful, 7 HP, that's what we like to see. She'll cast another. She's got a little bit extra.
Debating how much cure wounds to put into the NPC.
What?
We were lucky it was only a basilisk that time.
Mm-hmm.
Only?
Lucky's a word for it. I didn't know you were a snake whisperer.
Sharkle's gonna kind of walk up as well behind you, a druidly figure, and say, that was incredibly impressive what you did out there.
Basilisks aren't really snakes, they're more like long fish.
Hey, whatever gets it off the ship. Saved a lot of trouble too.
I'm glad everyone is in one piece. Even Borth seems to be on the mend.
The druid next to you is gonna say, he'll recover. He's one of the toughest out of us. He'll be fine. But he's you know, I gotta wonder how well he's gonna do after a basilisk bite. Either way, I just wanted to ask, where did you learn such techniques? I haven't seen people able to communicate with sea beasts that well in a very long time. My name is, Dejarkle, by the way. Reached out her hand for a shake.
Nice to properly meet you, Jajarko.
I'm the druid of this ship. I try and keep tabs on the weather to make sure we have favorable conditions in our sailings.
Well, I have to be honest, I've known how to communicate with creatures of the deep my whole life. I'm a Triton, after all.
Fascinating.
Born in the deeps myself.
Without the aid of magic?
I'm sure magic is involved some way or other. But it just comes naturally to me, the same way I breathe water or swim in the deeps.
Hey. Either way, I just wanted to thank you. I'm glad that we could handle that non-violently. I would hate for such a beautiful creature to have been slain far before its time. Regardless, we got incredibly lucky. If that thing would have bit you, who knows what could have happened. I've heard rumors that those things can turn people to stone with their venoms.
I'm glad that it accepted the choice that was offered.
Or
If we had to fight it, I'm sure both sides would have been very badly bloodied.
Sorry, I lagged. She says, no doubt, but either way, thank you once again. I'm going to be off for now. If you need me, I'm on the other end of the ship. I'm going to be checking the weather for the day.
You said you were a druid?
Yes.
What
No.
circle, if you don't mind me asking?
I haven't officially connected to any circle. I've been around the sea my entire life, but mostly talking with fish, taking care of local wildlife, and trying to keep things calm amongst the coastal cities of the menagerie.
I've
But
not
no
met
circle.
many druids on the Menagerie Coast.
No, and there won't be many. Unless you head up north, there are some elven settlements, which are quite attuned with nature, a shrine of the Wild Mother near them. Actually one of the most important shrines this far south. Though I don't worship her myself. If you ever have the time, though, you should go pay homage. Proven to work in the past. Regardless, like I said, if you need anything, you know where to find me. Till then, though, goodbye.
I'll see you later.
Of course. Your group is left to your own for the time being, to do as you please around the ship.
At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if they take you on full time.
Well, I might have to turn them down if they do offer. Being a pirate's not really in my blood.
Yeah, I can see it. Work like that's not for everyone.
If only other vessels had other such basilisk whisperers. As it stands now, we must hurry even more to find this artifact. I'm afraid that creature might send upon another vessel, one that finds itself far less well-staffed. Who knows what would happen then?
Well, it wouldn't be good.
I think in that case, nature would take its course.
Such is fate sometimes. Anyhow, Aerodonus is going to reach into his bag and let's see. Would anybody care for some rice?
You still have that?
Yes, I have 3 plantain cups, 3 paella, and 1 queen's water.
Remind me, Eric, you finished off the Palma Flora, yes? As your food for the day?
I think I'm short. I deleted the fish, right? I should delete the fish.
Yes, you should. It's
Yeah.
been consumed by the basilisk. That basilisk got 10 HP back. Or hit points, rather.
Good for it. Yeah, I think I'll pass on the day-old bag food.
It's, I like to mention it. It's like a dripping bag.
You're a strange one.
I was going to say, if you don't eat it, throw it off the side of the ship, or keep it away from me. That stinks. Maybe that's the basilisk.
It's probably...
Regardless, as you're
Well,
Communicating your. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, food is food. I guess I'll just have rice.
Is there any kind of a kitchen on the ship?
There is one below deck.
Excellent. Eridanus will familiarize himself with said kitchen as he retreats down below deck.
He's gone. Okay.
And there he goes.
I'll put the rice into your inventory.
I know.
Zyra,
And
assuming you received it.
they were gonna correct him and say that they could heat it themselves, but he's gone already.
You
So
have Finzyra, in your hands, you have a cold bowl of Bela.
okay, I will heat it up
It
with
can be warm. It
prestidigitation.
can be warm.
I will heat it up myself and flavor it myself. Thank you.
You magically flavor it for whatever it's worth, and as Eridanus will head below deck, you can still see the map, right?
Nope.
You can't? Shoot. Oh well. We'll just pretend you're below deck. As you do, though, Dilyu is going to be, having been leaning over the side of this railing, looking down to all of you, just kind of snooping in on your conversation. You see this male sea elf who's currently just looking in, and a bit of look of an awe on his face. He's going to say, "That was amazing. Kind of adventure that Three Earrings promised. Didn't think I'd see action like that here. Do you do that all the time?"
On a ship on the high seas?
Well, yes.
Not too often.
Oh. Fair enough. Do you do it outside of the ship? Where do you come from?
I come from the south. Very far to the south.
Come to think of it, where do all of you come from? You all seem... not from around here, that's for sure.
Nothing special. Just Zohas East.
Heard of your house. Terrible
Not
place.
the prettiest place.
Yes, that much is a reputation it garners.
Which
Stephen's-
direction is Jorhas?
What was that?
Which direction is Jorhas?
It's to the east.
Midori says,
You go from Nicodranas up northeast, you get along the mountain range, past that.
just be careful though, you have to pass by Serpent's Bay on your way there if you're taking that route. Most travel is recommended by sea, you see. Midori gonna step in. Jorhas isn't exactly the most hospitable waters.
Is it nice there, at least?
A drow?
You get plenty of sun?
Not at all. That would not be great for most people there.
Ida's going to speak up and say, "Say, I heard about some sort of war happening up there with the Dundalian Empire.
Uh,
How true is that?"
Well, it was true. Didn't last very long, but
Yeah.
you can feel it. You
We can count our
definitely feel
blessings
it.
on that, then, that it didn't last long.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what made it stop so suddenly, but
You gotta say,
rather
though,
than having that continue.
war made good for the revelry. In our times, lots of businesses opened up from that.
We have enough of our own problems. Having extras not. It's not great.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
way.
Yeah, just Eridanus. No, you're downstairs. Fuck.
Oh, I figure Eridanus would probably kick open the door, top side again, this time with warm paella.
You pass the food around.
He was down there, large cast iron pan, just
So, Eridanus, right?
yes, in between mouthfuls of rice.
What's your thing? Where are you from?
Ah. Hmm.
You don't know the name of your home?
In a figurative sort of sense, yes, perhaps. I have been transient for a time, and some might say that once one has wandered for long enough, one's home is simply wherever they might find rest for the nights. Is that not so? You can see Eridanus looks to be nervous as he's trying to explain away where he's from.
Said you were transient, right? Did you hit your head recently?
Transient means homeless.
I'm gonna know, I guess. Not really big words, you know.
Yes, my friend. Transients without a home. Perhaps
Or
there was
stepping in. I was gonna say,
Right.
kind of leaning in, because these conversations, though they're all happening amongst your group, are open shot for anyone to listen into. Berth's gonna speak up and say, "You don't look homeless, that's for sure." Anyways, I was just stopping by to thank all of you. That is all. Would have dealt with it myself eventually, but it's always good to have some help. He'll just walk off after that.
I did want to ask.
Ah,
That orb that you carry, Eridanus,
Oh.
where did you find that thing?
You see Eridanus look down at the orb as you see him really, really struggle to think on it. I suppose it's always been with me as far back as I can remember. Can't say I can recall. You see him really strain his head as you see him try to recall something. But it seems memories elude him for now.
And this thing you don't remember, you just carry it around? Hoping one day it'll jog a memory? Shake something loose?
Perhaps. But for now, it responds to my commands. It's as erstwhile companion as one can hope for. Well, present company not included. Perhaps one day. Who are you, after all, if you do not know your own history? And at this point, you've lost Eridanus, so you're looking at the orb again.
I don't remember, but did we ask Fenzira where she's from?
She's on vacation. You know that much.
the attention turns to you, Finzar.
Right. So, Finn, what about you?
The Menagerie Coast smiles. Awkward smile
If
and a
you're from
thumbs
the
up.
Menagerie Coast, then perhaps you know the Wanderman Assembly.
Ah,
It doesn't sound familiar in the slightest.
no. Why?
Surely everyone on the Menagerie Coast knows such a prestigious organization.
Clearly not everybody.
He says, I've never heard of it either.
That's odd.
I mean, if they're so prestigious, I feel like it'd be common knowledge, right? Seems it's 2-1.
It is. Maybe you two just grew up under a rock.
Heidi says, I've been the pirate most of my life, so... Hey, who knows? And not one of the prestigious variety.
When was your thing that you're asking me about founded exactly?
The Wanderman Assembly.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. They're an old company.
Maybe just not in my region of the coast. I don't know. You've lost me?
Well, don't worry about it.
Captain walks up and just starts talking to Heidi quietly, leaning over her as she's steering the ship.
Nothing to focus on. Oh, Fen, you should probably fix your hair before we dock.
Oh, fuck.
He says, "You all look like a mess. You should look good for a mere shop. He keeps a tidy place."
Right.
Amir is the one selling the potions, right?
He'll be giving those potions away for free to us, a favor he owes me, but he has a bunch of other equipment I'm sure you can bug him for. And he'll be willing to sell it if you tell him you know me.
Yes, on the topic of our upcoming meeting, what else does this Amir deal in besides potions?
He's mostly an underground, how do you say, merchant for ship repairs. He keeps different pieces and components you would usually find in a wet or dry dock for making on-the-fly repairs, but he has some other illicit items he picks up from a variety of pirates and underground folk who visit his shop from time to time and have nothing but items to trade him. So he's got a mix of things. It's hard to pin him down to one specific thing.
So he runs a secret marketplace.
Essentially, he's tied to the revelry. Most revelry agents around the Menagerie Coast know him. It's one of the few places the Clovis Concord does not have their nose up.
Eric's just has a blank look, doesn't understand what the revelry is.
Kind of blocks this confusion on your face. I'm assuming you've never heard of our organization's name?
I know you worked for the revelry, but I don't really know what the revelry does.
You kind of looked past your shoulder up to where Dilyu would be standing and just kind of walked back along to the deck and says, yes, the revelry. Well, we're an organization of pirates off of Darktoe. It's an island not too far out into the waters, but far enough away that it's impossible for any mainlanders to try and invade. The Plank King, this massive hulk of a man, is the one who's in charge of keeping the order, the biggest and the toughest, like a pack of wild dogs, making it quite hard to navigate around. But for as brutal and cutthroat as it is, it's well organized, and it pays even better if you know the right people. It's a way for us pirates to avoid getting into trouble. The best we can, of course. Get into the right kind of trouble, if you would.
I have to ask, what's the point of being a pirate if you're still subservient to a bigger pirate?
Not all members of the revelry are, as a matter of fact, and even on that note, there have been many Plank Kings in our time. Anyone who feels cunning enough can attempt to usurp the current one to take that position for themselves. But most pirates keep to themselves, using Darktoe as a middle ground to trade and lay low when being pursued by the Clovis Concord. It's more of an alliance of pirates than it is a universal faction. It just so happens I work directly for the Plank King. I like to keep my hand in the right hat.
Yet now you have us searching out for an artifact capable of leveling islands.
As I said before, the artifact itself is just a conduit. I don't know the artifact's actual power, but even better if it can level islands. Means it will sell for more. Do you have any other questions? While I'm here, we're only a few minutes off from our destination. Looks to all of you. Doesn't see any questions being posed. Very well. Get ready. We'll be docking soon. I'll be expecting you to be on your best behavior for Amir. He's a friend.
As soon as 3 earrings moves out of earshot, Eridanus would like to ask Eric's, I suppose, once she's gone far enough. Do tell me. My basilisk whispering friend, what do you think the odds are that this 3 earrings or her planking might deign to see if they could actually use this artifact they have us hunting after?
If I had to hazard a guess, 0%. Between you and me, I don't intend to hand over the artifact if we find it.
Ah. So what would you seek to do with it then?
I'd seek to identify it. And if it's what I'm looking for, I seek to return it to my people.
I see. An admirable cause, an admirable goal. Well, anyhow, we must make ourselves presentable. Eridanus would cast... Would Eridanus look presentable enough in his scholar's robes?
If you cleaned up from the day's mess, then yeah, fine.
We rolled out of bed and then watched the basilisk roll around a bit.
Your boots are a tiny bit waterlogged from all the water that was splashing in the lower deck earlier from the brief puncture that have been repaired by the crew, but about that.
Well, after prestidigitationing myself to get all the bullshit off of myself and using my mage hands to help me jot down notes while I put up my hair, once I'm done with my hairbrush, I will put it in my mage hands possession and take the book and pen instead and let the hairbrush like float over to Eridanus and tell him, fix up your weird fucking scraggly hair, at least. Fucking motion it towards his head.
You know what? Eridanus would take it. He'd take the hairbrush. He'd take the hairbrush.
Got
examine
strands
it a
of
little
brown
bit.
auburn hair in it.
He's gonna brush his own hair, his own like super greasy. the hair is only lying flat because it's super greasy and like icky. It's just sticking down basically of its own accord. Probably also not mixed in with some salt water. Are you really sure you want this possession to go through the hands of this man?
Quickly realizes mistake. Fucking puts book back in satchel side bag, rushes over to him and fucking prestidigitations his fucking hair before he brushes it. No more grease in hair.
Wow. just wow.
All right, you're good. You can brush your hair now. Slowly slink back over here.
I'm trying to think if Eridanus would know much about how people how people dress in this part of the world, what would be an appropriate stately sort of or formal dress.
Most of the people you've seen so far have been pirates, so appropriate and stately hasn't been very, well.
Unfortunate. Well, we'll
It's over
reserve this
to,
disguised self for later. Oh, actually, I could perhaps. I could try to consult Eric's, perhaps, or somebody else who's been around this place. No, Fenzira, you're from the Menagerie. Eridanis would want to consult with you as to how people dress and carry themselves. And he's then going to, instead of brushing his hair, he isn't about that life. He's gonna cast disguise self on himself to mold himself and shift his form to at least maybe change his clothes to look a little bit better, a little bit more formal, more businesslike.
I think it's funny how all four of us have completely different modes of dress. We got Persephone in like the military uniform, Fenzira in like a traveling vest with a satchel. We got the scholar's robes, and then we got the patchwork armor and like bits of chainmail stitched together.
As you do.
Oddly and strange looking crew, but a crew nevertheless.
Yeah. Once Eridanis starts just using disguise self, I'm gonna head down to finish actually putting on armor for the day because that's important.
I can seem 1 foot tall, 1 foot shorter, or taller. I can be amongst Fenzira and Eric's.
Wow.
Wow, that's cold.
Regardless. Can I assume
Eridanis would vocalize it out loud, realizing he can shrink himself down to Fenzira or Eric's height.
Yeah, if you were a little shorter and had pointier ears, maybe you could pass as my brother.
If height is the thing you desire, then magic might be the way to acquire it.
Unfortunately, disguise self only targets self, not others.
Regardless. Might I assume all of you are simply, at this point, getting ready to settle in and await your arrival at your destination?
Yes.
Alright, let me just
Take my hairbrush back, put it in my bag.
prepare your tokens on the next
I'm
map.
back up above deck, all strapped in.
Alright. As you come back above deck, you see the destination in sight. What looks to be a wet dock in the distance. Small ramp kind of approaching out of the water and what looks like a humble shack, seeming warehouse, shop, whatever you want to consider it, and a few cranes set up on this dock, but it doesn't look like there's anyone manning any of these at the moment. The ship pulls in, and as you start to get close, Three Earrings gives an order, and you watch the massive human Boreth walk to the other end of the ship to meet the anchor. Trying to get back on the map, but it's messed me up. Oh well. Regardless, he moves over to the anchor, and you see him and Dilyu working together to pick it up and then throw it off the side of the ship, where you hear the chains rattling against the side before it clicks into the ground and starts to drag along the bottom of the sea. Eventually, you arrive softly at the dock, pulling in expertly, your captain assisting. When the sails are pulled up, Three Earrings is going to look to all of you and say, "This is the place. Walk into the shack nearby," and as she's saying that, you hear another voice speak up, as you see a veritable army of what looks like decently dressed and armored men and women step out from the shadows behind crates anywhere nearby they could have hidden. One of them, this massive man who seems to be wearing studded leather and holding this massive ball and flail chain, kind of walks up to the board of the ship that's been thrown down at this point, and you hear Three Rings say, "Vaskir." And he gives a bit of a smile and says, "Well, well, if it isn't the Wave Chaser, arriving exactly on time. And Three Earrings is going to say, "How did you know we were going to be here, Voskir? Just a lucky guess, or do you have your ways?" He says, "Let's say the second one." Three Earrings is gonna look back to all of you as Voskir is going to say, "Go on. Seems you've got new people. Why don't you go ahead and explain the situation?" She says, "This is Voskir, member of the Clovis Concord, one of their more cutthroat bounty hunters. And he's going to offer to take us in." So
Yeah,
kindly.
that's always what it is.
So Voskir is going to look and say, "On the money. So how's about it? You ready to give up this time, Three Earrings? Or any of your new crew members? Turn to the side
not
of
crew.
justice and law?" You're not crew. Perfect.
Not crew at all.
Turn on Three Earrings and there'll be a good payment in it for all of you.
I've got to be talking.
Three Earrings is going to look over to you and just kind of silently measure you up. Voskir says, "Her bounty weighs in quite high. We'd offer your group in total 500 gold."
Did you hear the news about Balma Flora?
"I'm not here for news right now. I'm here to take this one in. And you're either with me or against me. So what's it going to be?"
Right, but perhaps you could delay it a little bit?
Unlikely. The Earrings looks to all of you and says, "I'll move her down for posterity. Well, what is it going to be then?
I can't
Are
seem
you
to
with
see
me?
anything at this outpost.
You cannot? How many of you cannot see things?
I can see.
I can see.
Let me fix. I'm just gonna replace done is. How's that?
Oh, there we are.
Perfect.
Oh boy. Oh, wait, there's not that many of them.
Three Earrings is going to say, "So, are you with me or are you against me, huh?"
Oh, you neglected to mention this even being a possibility.
I didn't think it would be. Amir's tradeaway is supposed to be hidden from the Clovis Concord. That's the entire point of this place, but it seems they figured
We got
out
planned.
somehow. I'll be figuring that part out once we're done with these people.
Where are
So
the rest of
nerd.
you guys located? Just on
Mhm.
the ship here?
Hmm?
I can't see the other players, but I presume they're somewhere. Oh,
What
there
the
we are.
heck? You good?
Can't see
Hell's
them,
up with your vision?
man, I don't
Yeah.
know.
You can't see the players? Or can you see them now? Let's just do this.
Oh my
Can you
god.
see Finzyra?
Oh, shoot. You guys all on top? Hold on, are you all? Oh, yeah.
we're over here, don't worry.
What?
Wow.
I can see Pinsara now.
Oh, hi.
Okay, you
What?
can see. Hold on, hold on.
Where the fuck?
I'm gonna replace all your tokens. Just give me a second.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Whatever happened. Okay. You're good
So-
now.
So, nerd,
Yes.
I know what we have here. I can see what they have. Who's more likely?
Try and gauge who has a better chance of fighting, assuming that your crew, your small group of companions, isn't involved in this situation. Please make me an insight check.
Gladly.
Pardon me, nerd, but
It does not matter.
Mhm.
do you recall what figure Three Earrings had given us for assisting her in this mad dash to find the artifact?
She hasn't told you a figure yet, but she says
Oh.
the artifact itself might be worth somewhere in the thousands. Though she never told you how much of a cut you might get.
Hmm. Unfortunate.
She's more looking for loyalty than people who can be paid off. That easily, at least.
Whilst Persephone gets the measure of Three Earrings' crew and these mercenaries,
Which you cannot.
Where is Voskir?
Voskir stands right here. You see him standing next to this crane where you can see this massive box being held overhead next to him. He's got a ball and chain in his hand, just kind of held in position what looks like a hook in his other hand.
Okay, an idea is forming, but as of now, whilst they debate and as Eric's tells Voskir, Eridanus is going to try to back up Eric's. I mean, yet whilst you, a paragon of justice, run around in search of profits, there are those who suffer. We had just come from an island that was attacked by... Pray tell, Eric's, what were they called again?
Sahugin from the deep.
Zahagan.
Yes.
Sea devils, then.
That's right. And they've done something most unexpected.
Fine. Since we're having a nice chat, apparently. Go on. Explain. What news have you?
They have their claws on an artifact that was able to flood the whole of Palmaflora. And we're on our way to stop them.
Yes. So, it might be in our shared interests for now for you to set aside your men. I suppose sea devils are... We can agree that sea devils are a common foe in this part of the world.
Make a persuasion check. Normal. No advantage.
Both of us or Eric's?
Just
Or
Eric's. Or whoever wants to do it. One or the other. Doesn't matter. Just, I'm
Yeah,
assuming
you
you're
can-
helping with each other. But
I'm assuming that your persuasion is better than mine, so go ahead.
Eridanus
even
can-
though you're helping each other, the check is only normal.
Okay, got it.
It would be disadvantage otherwise.
Oh, come on.
Shoots a grin and he says, well, as much as tragedy as that is, the sea devils are going to have to wait. Because right now, we're not leaving here without a fight. And I don't imagine your slimy sea devil captain will either.
What's
So
the
you're-
earrings wanted for, anyway?
Do you want a list?
Yes.
Attacking multiple merchant vessels, interfering with Concord activity, trading and smuggling illicit goods, working with the Plank King and the rest of Dark Toe. All revelry pirates are to be brought in as soon as possible. Less bastards on the sea.
So you know that she does the Planking's bidding. She's a middleman.
All revelry pirates work for him in one way or another.
Then she's not the pirate you're really after. You want your hands on the Plank King.
My bounty is to take her in. I'm not questioning that.
Think how much more you could get if you took in the Plank King himself.
How do you suggest I do that?
Nerd.
Let
Mhm.
3 earrings go, and then follow her from a distance.
What, Eridanus?
Is the cargo the heavy cargo directly above Voskir, or is it just
It's a bit to his side. Make an
Would the-
insight check,
okay, got it.
please.
Either way, okay, insight. There we are. Wow, such is not my
He
day.
doesn't seem to be standing. A bit of wood might hit him, but he
What-
just seems to be standing right there.
Would it be possible to? I see the crane seems to be able to rotate, sort of, on like
It
a little.
does. It has a rotating pedestal.
Ooh, if it was to
You see,
rotate,
one of the
might it-
pirates is leaning against it at the moment.
Oh, if the crane was to possibly rotate, would I be able to get that crate just over him?
It seems like he's almost purposely standing out of its range at the moment.
Got it.
If you had a way to move him, then possibly.
I'll come back to this later.
His footing is very intentional.
Mm-hmm.
But regardless, even beyond that, Voskir doesn't seem interested at all in what you have to say about this proposition. Durings is going to say, this is our last chance. Brawl is going to start soon. You can stay out of it, or you can join one side or the other. Be my guest either way.
All right. Oh boy. What was the result of Persephone's sizing up of the forces
Alright.
arranged around this port?
A 4. Not
A 4. Oh, there we
nothing.
are.
Nothing of matter.
Yeah.
Well, they seem to have the numbers on us, at the very least.
It
Eridanus
is
would
what it
use...
is, unfortunately.
Oh. Eridanus would use telepathy to then just very quickly confirm what exactly is going to happen here. It seems like we're going to come to blows, but just because 3 Earrings dies or gets taken into custody doesn't mean we can't be stopped from continuing on in our search for this artifact.
You think that telepathically into the minds of your companions?
Actually, can I make an insight check to see if Voskir seems to be... If it seems likely he's going to double-cross us, in that if we do attack 3 Earrings, would he just then murder us afterwards once we've
Make an
cleared out most of
insight
the
check.
pirates? Got it. Such is not my day.
It's hard to size him up, but he looks rough. Not like you would expect some professional government agent to look. A bounty hunter, that's for sure. And in bounty hunting terms, you aren't sure what direction this could go.
Oh, Vaskia, was it?
Aye. You
I
thought
am
wisely.
really sorry about this. You're more my crew, but unfortunately, I'd be dead if it wasn't for these people right now. So, you're on your own.
You heard him! Attack! And with that, initiative's rolled out.
All right.
Ben's fucking face has been uncomfortable the entire time just because of Clovis Concord.
Yeah, Fen, specifically, you know the. Oh god. You know the.
short rest then, by the way.
You
I
got
was gonna
a.
ask as...
Yeah, you can get a short rest then, sure.
Oh, okay.
I got it. If you ate any foods, you should take care of that now. Hold on a second, I accidentally made them all invisible.
Thank God I'm at the fucking bottom for once. Oh,
Got a whole bunch of people to click into initiative here, so bear with me.
what were you gonna say, Nerd, about the thing?
You know the Clovis Concord well, and it's the same thing I told Eridanis, where it seems it's hard to read. The Clovis Concord does on occasion hire mercenaries and bounty hunters for tougher folk that they need to take care of, but yeah, usually those people don't get talked about a whole lot.
I'm just
Anyways,
a
Jadot.
paranoid fiend, don't worry about it.
Of course. Doots, just adding everyone into initiative where they belong. Doots, doot, 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 doot. And with that, I roll. Oh boy, a lot of ones.
As it should be.
While you're setting this up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, if you want to take a break, feel free to while we get everything set. I'll let everyone have that moment now.
Yeah, deal you.
I'll use the restroom as well, so we'll call this a short break before the fight
Mercenary
begins.
axe thrower, not one. Ooh.
Regardless-
So many dice.
Be right back. We'll be in a short while.
God. I'm sure this will be fine.
Seems like a straightforward brawl. Unless we can take out Voskir and try to intimidate the others into leaving us alone.
What if we?
The thing is, we're
use
gonna be
the
docked here for a while. They can probably
use
just
the-
regroup.
props? There's some cranes. There's a couple of boxes. That's like havoc.
I was
Incarnate.
thinking about the crane, trying to drop it on Voskir to see if we couldn't try to nip this combat in the bud before it even begins, but it seems
If
such
you
is not the
shoot
case.
the rope or something, and the whole crane collapses through the dock.
I was thinking of trying to use my mage hand to try to maybe tilt the crane a little bit closer to Voskir, but it seems like he's fully out of its radius entirely.
I think if we like drop a heavy weight on the dock and it like takes out a whole section of it, it could knock a bunch of guys into the water.
That's what I'm thinking as well. Let's see what spells I have access to that could help out things.
Every warlock looking at their spell list of Eldritch Blast and Hex.
Color Spray, Fairy Fire. None of these guys seem to be of the supernatural nature, so protection from evil and good is
Don't worry, guys. I got the perfect spells for this.
God. Or wrestle. Yeah, doesn't do anything. Did Nerd step away?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay,
Just
okay.
go to the bathroom.
We breaking.
We break in.
I'll go refill my drink.
I get to put us on the break screen. Let's go, yippee. We break in, break. Oh, Lord. Love playing a fucking anxious character. I get to be myself. Yippee.
Yippee!
Boy. Let's see, how many do we have here? 1, 2, 6.
11 of these mercenaries, counting Voskir.
I'll probably be a little bit better in this combat than the other, though I wasn't necessary. Luckily. I didn't really use my new skill on a giant fucking fuck off snake thing. So,
It's a snake.
it's a fucking snake.
Actually, it's more like a very large fish.
Regardless, it was fucking huge. Thing could have eaten me in one bite. Nom nom nom. Goodbye, spellcaster.
Let's see
Hmm?
here. Fairy fire. Or
Fairy
hex.
fire based. There are a lot of them pretty grouped up. You could get a few.
Yeah, but I reckon they're all probably just going to try to charge us. Although I'm not sure how many. I was going to ask how many of these guys have crossbows, or if they all just have swords.
It's gonna be a very interesting combat if they're crossbow baddies.
I'm
That's
assuming.
gonna suck.
I'm assuming that a lot of the ones over on the left might, because there's no way to get onto the ship from there. I mean, they could fucking jump,
They
but
can jump on. Oh, they have a reasonable chance of jumping if they do a long jump.
And I'm
this guy
back.
is really far away, so I'm gonna get fucking shot in the back of the leg.
Tactics.
Oh yeah.
Yes. We just.
Why
I
would
did
you
want
get
to
shot? That'd be
ask how
silly.
many of these folks seem to have crossbows, or do they all just have swords or cutlasses or what have you?
A look of armaments. There's a variety of weapons scattered around this fight. Like, for instance, I've just got to check individuals. This guy has like a shield and a long sword. This guy down here, a few of them seem to have scimitars, a lot of them. This guy's got like a giant ball and chain and this massive gnarly looking hook. This one seems to have a battle axe. Few of them seem to only have like what looks like crossbows and daggers, including this one, kind of like right back here is a heavy crossbow. This one just seems to have a bunch of hand axes on a what looks like a looped belt.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to ping them. This guy over here seems to just be leaning against a wall underneath what looks like a loading crane, and is just chilling with looks like a long sword, or rather, I believe he actually might be a scimitar. Let me check. He has a scimitar, and a lot of them have ranged options. Like every one of them that has a melee option has a ranged option, and vice versa. But some are a little stronger than others. This guy's got like a mace and a shield. This guy's got a heavy crossbow. You get the idea. It's a scatter of weapons.
Okay.
Nothing similar. And your own crew looks ready for a bout. But regardless, Is everyone here?
Yes.
And Zyra, Persephone?
Bingo.
Hello, hello.
In that case, I'll get the combat music going, and we will begin. For honor for Toussaint. And with that, the fight starts. The rain is starting to let up as it gets a little later into the day, but there's still a light overcast which seems to spill down upon all of you as blood is preparing to be spilled. With that, combat begins. Now, as an immediate note, neither side, as far as both the pirates and the mercenaries, seems to be aiming for lethal options here for each other. They might if they're brought to it, but they don't seem like they're looking to kill each other here, as it would be bad for both sides if either death was reported. Regardless, as we begin, Dilyu is going to start up. Taking cover, he's going to hide out behind one of the nearby little platforms, and he's going to fire off a longbow towards this mercenary right here. Making his first attack. He rolls a 5 and misses, but he does have a multi-attack, so he can make one more longbow shot. Though his arrows seem rather limited. And with a second shot, he hits, firing in very quick succession.
Oof.
10 points of piercing damage. Wonderful way to begin. As Dilyu lands a shot into this pirate's, or this mercenary's knee. Eridanis, you're up. As you see all this going on.
Okay. For the time being, Eridanis is going to send out his orb once more towards this mercenary here.
Alright.
We're going to use Cosmic Conduits to deal a small bit of damage, but also cast Fairy Fire. I've already placed down the square. I think you guys can see it.
Out of curiosity, does the template for those spells center from the person, or...?
Let's see here. It depends. Fairy Fire.
I've got to wonder.
Oh, Fairy Fire. Each object.
I mean, just for any AoE spell for Cosmic Conduit, because you send your orb out, and then does it cast from the orb? Like, is it gonna be?
It's the orb is just flavoring, but it would cast from an enemy's or an ally's space, so wherever they
Okay.
are.
So you can still choose where you place the AoE as long as it's in their space. Got it.
Let's see here. Yeah, so actually when you cast Fairy Fire, it should drop down a template.
Yeah, you'll get your own template for that spell and a little accompanying animation. I'll remove this previous template that you placed.
Thank you. Oh, well, that's not where I wanted it, but you know what? Good enough.
Yeah, you're able to get all three of them in
All right.
there if you want to.
Let's try to get dexterity saving throws from these two. Let's see.
Alrighty. All three of them you tried to get, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, so we'll just go ahead and roll for each of them. Starting with the top and going down.
Yeah.
So 10 for the top, which is a failure. 15, which is a success, and 12, which I believe is a failure.
Let's see here. Spellbook, spell save D.
Yep, it's a 14. It says it on the
14, okay.
the spell that you cast. It's a DC 14.
Oh, nice. Here it is at the bottom.
So 2 of them have failed, marking them as fairy fired. Go ahead and mark them accordingly.
And with that, I suppose from this mercenary here, one wants to cast it from his general area. We deal 1d6. I think it's necrotic damage.
Necrotic.
Nice.
1 point. It takes.
And with that, Eridanis is going to try to make himself scarce. Is there any cover that can be found up on the behind the railings of the upper deck?
There's plenty. This is one of the best places of cover, down these stairs, kind of hiding behind the stairs. You'll get, I'll say, half cover from that.
Got it. We'll
That
conceal
leaves
ourselves
plus
there.
5 to your AC.
We'll conceal ourselves there.
As Dilyu is only getting a small portion of cover. Next is Kajori, who, gotta check what he has here, is going to ready a light crossbow to take a shot, as he's going to duck his head down behind some nearby barrels, poke up and take some basic pot shots best he can. He'll fire at this mercenary up here. who's leaning up against this building when the fight started. $11 misses. He's got a second attack, which hits. Rolling damage. That is 4 points of piercing. Not as much as Dilyu, but this guy doesn't seem the most capable fighter on board this vessel. More of just a navigator. Regardless, it's the mercenary's go. This mercenary with long sword and shield is going to move up to about here before trying to just take a shot at the first person he can see, which in this case is going to be a Jadad.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh no.
there's no way for him to unconsciously take Jadad for the moment, so he's going to fire instead of Persephone, who's more open for him. But Jadad seems a bit weaker than the rest of your crew. Regardless, a 6 misses, and you see here, yep, 2 attacks. With the second shot, actually.
Oh.
Hold on, that's my bad. They only get 1 ranged attack.
Okay,
So-
thank God.
You get lucky. I read that wrong. I had to read into the multi-attack line. So
I
unfortunately,
was about to. Okay, yeah.
if you want, we can. If you want, we can save that 21 for later. I mean, we can hold on to that. Regardless, Boarth is going to get up from his previous predicament, 30 feet as far as he can get. There is not much that he can really do right now, so he is going to spend his action dashing up here. And that'll be the end of his turn. Jadad is going to run down and take cover. And then spend his
Look at
action
Jadad.
dodging.
Poor dude.
Or attempting to dodge. This mercenary who's marked by fairy fire is going to retaliate a shot towards Dilyu. Firing off one of his bolts. He is behind cover, so that does... Ooh!
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, poor lad. 12 points of piercing damage.
my
Yikes. And before he ends his turn, he's actually going to move right here and end his turn.
Alright. So, just want to check in regards to ranged weapons. Are we doing it the normal way, where you can't non-lethal with ranged?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to check. Okay. This one all the way in the back fired at me first. So, retaliatory shot, just the way it is.
Ooh.
6.
Hits.
Well, there's 6 piercing damage, and then I am going to rush to cover over here.
You take cover best you can behind
Now, I
that
will say,
position.
does it seem like any of these nearby people are looking to jump on board?
You of them look like they're getting ready.
Okay. Let me do a little measuring real quick.
They just look like they're waiting for something. Keeps them slightly hesitant.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll drop prone, so their revenge attacks have disadvantage as well.
Alright.
I'll take that risk.
You can go ahead and mark yourself as prone. Because the next attack is going to get made against Finzyra.
Fucking
From this heavy crossbow wielding pirate in the back.
Yep.
Takes a far shot at you.
Oh
Believe that hits.
my god.
Uh,
Let's see. Hold on.
and there you go.
Brain
4 points of
math.
piercing damage if you don't want to do anything.
I can't do brain math. I don't think I can make it not hit me. Unless I fucking... You know what? I'll be fine. I can take it. It's fine. I'm trying to save my shit for other people's problems. Alright, let me just fucking... Give me the fucking damage! I'll apply it, don't worry. Carry on.
Alrighty.
As long as we get there in the end.
Yeah, it's just being funky right now.
Voskir's turn, and let's see what he can do.
3-hit multi-attack.
I think he should rush forward.
I think he should. I think he should rush forward right beneath the crane and stand there, yelling angrily.
I think he should stand on the gangplank just so we can kick it out from under him.
He actually surprisingly doesn't seem too interested in stepping forward at the moment, despite what you might expect.
Classic bureaucracy.
Me and my stupid mouth.
No, that was the plan regardless.
He should jump down into the water and drown himself for us. It's a tactical maneuver.
The tactical maneuver.
If he does that, the bounty goes up on 3 earrings.
Exactly. And this might get even richer.
You gotta grind the bounty. Alright, cool.
By killing yourself.
Everyone
He's
knows
going
he
to
just
use-
respawn at the nearest starting town.
He is going to use leadership as he shouts out commands to his nearby
Oh, no.
mercenaries to get them ready, and they all seem raring for a fight. He positions himself right here and ends his turn. 3 earrings is going to consider her options. I think she has some extra movement speed here. She should have feline agility. Hold on. When do tabaxi get feline agility? Is that just a basic thing? Anyone know?
Yeah. Immediate.
Okay. For some reason, I don't know why that's not marked here. Regardless, she's going to head over here, and then she's going to jump across and then attempt to engage in combat with this mercenary who's illuminated. First attack. But they all have advantage, actually. That's a
Nice.
23. She's doing all of her attacks non-lethally. Just checking here, yep. 4 points of slashing damage, so -4 for the first. Second attack with a scimitar. Made with advantage. Doot. Another 4 points as she's rolling incredibly low. But it still bloodies, and then she's going to finish up with a cat's claw. Damn. Horror ass rolls. Regardless, that is the end of her turn. She's going to actually move a slightly better position to try not to be pushed off. Regardless, it's Heidi's turn. Heidi has 1 spell slot left, and seeing as you're all near her, you're all gonna get blessed.
Yay.
Yay.
Alright, 3 of you are considered blessed. Go ahead and mark
Now
yourself.
hide under deck and never drop concentration.
Regardless, she's going to take cover where she can and just be ready. Marker is covered. All of you can mark yourselves as you see fit. I'll help you for now. That's the end of her turn. This mercenary is ready to go. He is going to move up to his captain now that the fight's started. God. And take a shot at Eric's with a heavy crossbow. First attack, Eric's. And the only attack.
Miss.
Misses horribly. That's the end of his go. This mercenary, who is also illuminated, pulls out his light crossbow. This one having a mace and a shield, but prioritizing crossbow first, is going to, because 3 rings is fairly close to him and in a bad position, take a shot at Eric's as well. And they miss. Finzyra, you're up.
I was gonna fucking. Which one of them shot me?
Which one of them shot you? Oh
Yeah.
boy, that's a tricky question. I reckon it was one of these ones, probably. Let's just say this one is leaning right over here. On this strange mechanism.
Underneath the mechanism, whatever call it.
Yeah, it's a pulley.
Is there
Looks like it
crate
has
atop
some crates on top of it,
Oh.
yeah. There, so you can see it a little bit better.
Does it look like
Regardless.
there's a way that it can fall on him, or?
There's a big stone block holding it steady right now, and looks like it's secured by rope.
Okay.
If you
By
broke
a
that,
rope.
you reckon it could release.
You don't suppose that I could use my mage hand to untie the rope?
I would say I'd have to make a check.
I mean,
You
it's
can either
worth a
attack
shot.
it, or your mage hand can make a check against it.
Okay. I'll do the check then.
It'll be a strength check.
Yay, I love those.
Well, it'll be sleight of hand, actually.
Might have to get a bit closer.
Oh no, it's range 60. Oh wait, the range seems to be 60
60
feet.
feet
on
for
mage.
you,
Oh no, 30 feet.
because of your
Oh.
features. You have something that extends the range of your mage hand.
Who does? What?
Eridanis.
Are you saying I need to
your
move
mage
closer?
hand is... Yeah, mage hand is, I believe, 30 feet.
Can you blast the rope?
Can I blast the rope? I don't have any blasting things, sir. I am not a warlock.
Well, you've got magic missiles.
Firebolts.
You could just walk across the deck of the ship to get a little closer.
Yeah. Putting myself more in the open to get fucking shot, but you know.
Go for it.
You have the
I've
shape
never been
spell,
shot
don't you?
before, Fenzira. Would you like to be?
I already have.
Look, come back to me when you
Land.
come back to me when you start bleeding out. Okay, then we.
It'll be here in a few fucking
What are you gonna
seconds.
do?
I'm
Alright.
gonna do the thing that I mentioned.
Move in
Let's
position,
go.
Make a
Yes,
sleight of
me.
hand check.
Ooh.
Oh my god, the DC was 17. You manage to untie the rope as you hear the heavy stone block plunge onto the ground, and then this pirate, or mercenary rather, looks up to see this massive block pulley land on his head. Let's roll some damage. First off, I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Boom, saving throw, normal. He fails. DC 10. And I believe he takes... Nine points of bludgeoning damage as he's just barely able to jump out of the way, but still clipped by a large portion of falling boxes, which does not feel good in the morning, that's for sure.
If he looks over in my direction, I'm just gonna flip him off.
An ire is caught in his eye. Regardless, this mercenary, who's currently held up behind some crates, is going to take a pot shot at Kijori, who was hiding behind some crates as well, as they're just firing at each other from behind cover. Actually, this one does not seem to have a ranged weapon now that I'm looking at him. So he is instead going to... Oh, it's being complicated. Move up right around here before he ends his turn. Getting ready to board. The Jarkle is going to run around but not do anything at the moment, just taking cover behind a mast. This mercenary, who just got almost flat, is going to get up and take a shot at, actually, Zara, I want you to go ahead and make me just make an intimidation check, just roll.
Intimidation. Okay.
Just for my own sake here.
Nope.
Okay, he's just going to take a shot at you instead of jumping to clear the distance. Ooh. Fortunately, the first shot misses.
I'm gonna flip him off with my other
Eric's
hand.
Finally, your turn. What are you gonna do?
Oh, I got the ruler selected. Classic mistake.
Classic error.
What's it gonna take to push Foskier into the water?
I believe that's a contested athletics, is it?
Yep. Or acrobatics on his part, on Musker's part.
I see. So athletics or acrobatics. If you want to try and do that, then we can.
I would like to try and do that.
Very well.
That was a
And
good roll.
he is underneath leadership, so that's going to help him quite a bit here. Alright, go ahead and make a check.
I'm gonna use my Palma Flora bonus.
God, what a thing. Add a d4.
I
You're
don't
both
think
getting a d4 to this.
bless works for ability checks, right?
I don't believe so, but you aren't blessed anyways.
Plus, it's only
You're-
attack rolls and saving throws.
You're blessed by alcoholism. He'll make an athletics check because he has a little bit of both under his sleeve, and he has his d4 from leadership.
Ooh.
Oh. That's crippling.
Unreal. The pommel
And,
floor mattered.
In a moment, you catch his leg. He's tough. He's hard to beat, and you can't just simply push him off. So you sweep under, knock him down, and then send him into the water below. I was gonna say he slide down and kind of a hook drags against the boards, kind of causing a sharp dent as it goes along as he lands in the water and looks like he's getting ready to swim back around.
That's nice.
He is currently in the water.
Alright, that's all I got.
Are
The
there
other
any
crew
parent-
members are gonna look to you angrily.
Oh, no. Are there any parent ladders or anything that he's gonna use to climb back up?
He's gonna go over here.
Oh, those are shallows. I see.
Yeah, it's like a ramp that allows the ship to pull in. This mercenary is going to move up to you, and he's going to attempt to shove you. Make
Get
an
in the
athletics
water with
acrobatics
them.
check.
Oh no.
He's not pushing you into the water, he's pushing you underneath the crane.
Oh, dude. They thought of it first.
Oh yeah, there's a reason he wasn't standing there, he knew what to expect. Oh no.
Oh, God.
And I don't believe these guys have the most amazing athletics, so you might be clear. Let's see, I'll say I've said that water's 15 for the entire time. So I'll say, he's just barely in range to confer. He doesn't have line of sight, no leadership bonus. It'll be a straight roll. Ooh.
A straight roll.
It was a straight roll.
No, never mind.
I didn't add any extra bonuses to
No,
it.
I know I'm making a bad joke. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Either way, you are shoved 10 feet back. I'll just go ahead and drag you.
Oh, no.
And are in position. And that is going to be the end of the mercenary's turn, as the axe thrower is up. She's going to move along over here, and as the name entails, is going to start hucking some axe.
This looks like he pushed me 10 feet,
God.
not 5.
Huh? Is it 5 foot? I don't know the shove distance, so here, let's
Shove
fix that real
pushes-
quick.
You either knock them prone or push them 5 feet away from you.
You'll still be underneath the crane, but 5 feet it is. I'll say you'll have an advantage on a saving throw since you're right on the edge of the crane.
Nice. Being pedantic always works.
With me, sometimes a lot of the time it does. Regardless, I gotta check the range on a hand axe, because we got a lot of these to throw.
I think this
60
axe
feet?
thrower is probably going to start chucking spears at us. Just my
Don't
guess.
say.
You don't say.
Crap, she really doesn't have that much range. Wait, is it 60 feet, or is it 30?
That might be the
Hold on.
maximum range.
It's 60
And
feet,
actually
okay.
2060.
No, max is 60, so... Dude. Okay, she can hit a few people here. How many of these can she throw? Yeah.
So
First against Fenzira.
Yippee!
disadvantage, though.
Yep.
So take security of that.
First one misses you, Fenzira.
Fucking jumps out of the way.
I'm gonna check here to make sure. Nope. You still have disadvantage with these throwing weapons, I believe. Yeah. I said to make sure. Just gonna throw one at Pajori here, who's in cover as well, so this is probably gonna miss him. Oh god.
That would have
That
been a
does not
20.
miss him.
Oh my god, that would have been a nat 20.
Doesn't crit, but it is 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Which does hurt him as an axe catches his side momentarily, giving him a nice bruise for the morning.
Any damage you can walk away from is good damage.
And third axe is going to be tossed. That should have been with disadvantage. I'll roll again. Doesn't matter. I feel like we're not going to get much lower than that. And with a bonus action, she goes invisible.
Oh, come on.
Slinks, well, she can't move at the moment, so that's the end of her turn.
Oh, just as soon as I popped off fairy fire. Alright,
So,
no worries.
son of a bitch, ain't it? Just gotta check something real quick coming up. This mercenary is going to move in to attack 3 earrings, trying to flank in an assisting maneuver to his ally. But this guy only has a dagger, so... that would have hit, but she is going to parry it. Deluge turn. Well, that guy would have gotten another... whatever. Liu is going to attempt to assist 3 earrings by taking a shot at the one who just stabbed her. That hits. Ooh, 1. 3 points of damage, and then he's going to take a second shot at the one that's fairy fired, who's also engaged with her in combat. To get that nice advantage bonus. Okay, well, he's not going to do a whole lot, as he is injured. Eridanis, what's your move?
I don't believe the mercenary over here has been hit by any attacks.
Nope. Well, you did your 1 necrotic damage to him, so he's got
Yeah,
1
all.
damage taken.
Does it seem
And he's
like
getting ready to cut that rope.
Oh, okay. Well, I know what I'm doing then. He's
As
very
you
fired.
you see now the positioning here was very intentional from all of them.
The path ahead is clear.
The head is clear. You'll take a shot at him.
With an advantage, given fairy
Alright.
fire.
Yep.
Oh, come on now.
Ooh.
Cloudy.
As your shot goes wide, striking the planks below him.
Let's see, what else can we do? Not much, it seems. Not having the best of luck with hitting our targets.
Now, I believe you were blessed, so you could have D40 of your stuff. If you wanted to. Well,
A 1.
that's not gonna do a whole lot, unfortunately.
Oh boy.
Let's just mark you as blessed here.
You know, Eridanis makes up for his lack of combat ability with his amazing insights.
And you keep cover. Kajori's gonna pop out and is going to actually back away and take cover behind this mast over here. Because it looks like these pirates are getting ready to jump on board. As he's going to take a shot at the mercenary he was fighting before. Or one of the mercenaries. That hits. Rolls a little bit of damage. Ooh! 9 points is not terrible at all. And then he's going to make a second attack. That was with advantage. Oops. We'll just take whatever the first dice there was, which in this case was a 10. 10 plus 4, it's 14, and that would have hit. And there's damage. 8 points. That mercenary seems incredibly weak. And as he is weak, he is going to take some evasive maneuvers here, but before he tries to retreat, he's going to take a shot at Fenzira. Oh, 13? Come on! I didn't see where the dice landed. The attack didn't go through yet. Did it go through for you?
The total is 15.
Oh, there it is.
That's what it
Does
says.
that hit?
Do you want it to hit?
I mean,
Will it make you feel better?
that's... The question is it over your AC number or meet it?
I'm just asking a question, nerd. Would you like
And
it
I
to
am
hit? Because
too.
it doesn't now. You missed
you
your chance
go.
to say yes.
I didn't know I had the choice, believe it or not. The attack misses, and he is going to retreat.
Okay.
Borth is going to run in now.
Oh, God.
Staying out from under the crate, he meets on the gangplank and is going to... he's just going to take a shot.
You should
And,
pile drive on top of Oscar.
Oh,
He's
God.
not going to jump on the water to get he's going to... He's say, here, let me repay the debt from earlier. And he's going to take a shot at the mercenary who just shoved you. Which he misses, and that's the end of his turn.
Ooh, the tab went up.
Jadad is feeling emboldened.
Oh,
He's going to keep hiding.
excellent.
Thanks.
This mercenary is going to continue attacking 3 earrings who just parried 1 attack. With pack tactics. Ooh, that hits. Pretty heavily. A little bit of damage. 3 earrings is holding on nicely from that weak attack. She simply dodges out of the way of it. Second attack. With advantage. And that one misses. Persephone, you're up as you're laying on the ground taking cover behind crates.
As you do. So the lever to the crane that's going to be dropped directly on Eric's head. What's the mechanism for that? Like, could I potentially fire an arrow to like jam it?
You could attempt to jam it, but it'd be fixable. It would just take a pirate in action to do it if you were able to succeed.
The delay's still good.
One
At
second.
least waste one of their actions.
Yeah,
Finishing them off would also be optimal.
yeah, well, I can't do that from here without killing them, so
Whatever you want.
I can't just kill them.
Non-lethality's in the cards, okay.
Yeah, the two crews are trying to go non-lethal for their own sakes here.
They haven't jumped on board yet. Yeah, fuck it. I'll stand up and try to fucking lodge an arrow in the mechanism to delay it. So do you just want like an attack roll for that?
Yes, if you would.
Okay. Okay, well, I was targeting mercenary. Ignore him.
Whatever. 14. Roll damage.
Okay.
See how high up the damage. If you roll good on damage, then that could fix this. I believe, yeah, that's the higher dividend. I'll say it will take an action for one of them to unjam it as you fire it into the crane's mechanism as it's beginning to slide, and
Alright,
manage
so-
to stall it instead of prematurely cutting it.
God. Yeah. At this point, I'm going to stand up from here and then use my 15 feet of movement to get... Yeah, fuck this thing. Okay, there we go. Take off run. I'm going to get in between Fenzyra and the guy who looks like he's about to jump on board.
Alright. No longer in cover.
Yeah, I think that'll do.
Alrighty. This mercenary, who hasn't gone in a long while, is going to first run up, and then... he'll... Actually, he has a crossbow, so he's going to take a shot at you, Persephone.
As you do.
Seeing as you're now trying to stand and be all brave. 14 hits. There's your damage.
As you do. Ow.
Voskir is currently encumbered by difficult terrain. Meaning that he is
Oh,
gonna
wait, hold on. I unequipped my armor from when we were fucking talking earlier. My AC is 15.
Okay, so it missed. Good to know.
Yeah. Whoops.
Boom. He is going to swim, make it to shore, and then use his action to dash. And good for him, as he's still having to recover from what happened. Just spitting off some salt water out of his mouth at this point, as he's been thoroughly embarrassed. Three Earrings is going to attack this weakened one behind her. Checking here, yep, no advantage. Actually, she did have advantage in that attack, so I'll roll again, because he's fairy fired, boy. Doesn't matter. Actually, did 11 hit? Hold on. 11 did hit, actually. I should have checked that before. Regardless, here's damage. Non-lethal. 5 points. He's looking incredibly weakened, and she's going to attempt to finish him off here. That hits. Thank God. He has not been rolling good on damage rolls. At all. Oh my goodness. My dice are something special. Hey, there we go. And that is just enough health to knock this pirate unconscious. Ignore that he is a corpse currently. We'll just take him out of the fight entirely. Actually, I feel like I should leave him for later purposes.
That's
Regardless.
not at all.
Doot, and I'll make him unconscious. But it is Heidi's turn.
Interrogations are a thing.
There we go. Alright. Heidi doesn't have a lot going for her, but she does have a little, so she's gonna pop out, maintaining her cover behind here, but to a little less of an extent as what she had before, and she is going to cast Sacred Flame on this mercenary over here. Radioactive. Sorry, hold on. Dexterity saving throw. Oh my god.
Woo!
Okay, no damage.
Wow. The time that you get good rolls.
This mercenary is up, is going to run over here and meet Boerth in between Eric's and Boerth and just making it. Oh, wait, hold on. My mistake. He has a heavy crossbow. He's instead going to stay exactly where he is and just shoot at Boerth. Should have checked his items. That's my bad. Missed. This mercenary is going to use his action and take his heavy mace and just smash the arrow out and use his action to do that and just yell down, "I need help over here!" Before trying to move out of the way to make room, just jumping down and meeting 3 earrings. And Zyra, you're up.
Well, seeing as how my quote-unquote guardian angel is here, I'm going to turn in this direction. Over here. Where she is, basically. Which of these 2 look damaged?
Which of these 2? Where
The 2 that are up.
Oh, both of them look equal condition. This one's a little weaker.
Okay. Hopefully I don't accidentally kill this guy then. I'm just gonna hit him with one of these.
Ooh, a Toll of the Dead. And he's missing hit points, so you'll have to re-roll that damage,
Yeah.
of course. If he doesn't succeed his save.
He does
He
not.
fails. Roll d12.
Not much better,
7
but sure.
points of damage. That is 1 point better. It's pretty good. Alright. The bell tolls.
Nice to see that you're not hiding anymore, but I kind of got it a little bit, at least for now. I say as the shield goes down.
Oh, that's not why I'm over here.
Oh, okay, you could have fooled me.
Drops. This guy jumps across, clearing the distance.
That's why I'm over here.
Oh,
And he's
shit!
going to attack both of you with a scimitar. First one against Persephone. Misses.
Having
Badly.
prepared for that, easy parry.
Attacks Finzyra. Wait, I messed that one up, I think. It's just taking a second to click through. Yep, 18, that hits. Unless you shield it, but I doubt that would
No.
help you.
Nope.
Anyway, 7
Yippee.
points of slashing damage. Because that is the end of this
Okay,
mercenary's
hold
turn.
on. I would love
Sharkle
for it to
is
stop me.
still going to abstain from combat.
This
this
system's
mercenary is
being
going
mean to me
to-
and won't let me
I'll
minus
say
it.
he was. I should have said this earlier, but it didn't really matter because you weren't in melee with him. This guy was prone, so I'll say he has to use 15 feet to get up and, well, jump across, but not really get anywhere at all. Eric's. It gets around to your turn, and they aren't able to successfully pull the lever in time. Unfortunately for them.
I'm gonna go help 3 earrings out here.
Alright, and you get out from under the thing?
What's the? Yeah, I'll be just a little bit to the side.
Alright. Pyre looks a bit frustrated as you leave, but nevertheless.
And I
what you-
moved 10 feet, so I'm going to attempt to depth charge this mercenary in front of me.
Oh boy, what's that entail?
That entails me being able to hit him with an attack.
I'll go on ahead. Let's see if you're able. He does have a shield.
Let me see what I got in my inventory today. Nope.
That misses. Alright. And speaking of what you have in your inventory, shall I remove the Palma Floor from earlier?
Yeah, I can get rid of that.
Alright, if you would. For my own sake here. But that does miss, unfortunately, leading to the next Merc's turn. This Merc is going to engage with Boerth. That hits. Ooh. 11 points, but he takes it. Oh, that second attack misses. The axe thrower, who's invisible, is She's going to move here, and then down to here, and you'll never guess what she's going to do.
Unsurprisingly, throw axes.
First attack with advantage against Persephone. That one hits. There's your damage for the first axe. 7 points of slashing. She'll throw another axe at you. That one misses. And then she can't really get past you, so she's going to throw her third at you as well.
Wow.
Can't hit Fenzyra, who's behind you. Eh, it misses. Then I'm just checking here. Alright, and then she's going to use her bonus action to dash. Move just over here, making room for any pirates that want to board.
Are 3 attacks to use a bonus action?
Nope.
Well, fuck.
Mercenary is going to stab 3 earrings. Oh, it does hit, but it would have hit if she didn't just parry it. 15, actually, 16, 17. That does still hit, even with the parry that would have hit through. So it is going to roll damage. Boom. 4 points, nothing too crazy, but a memorable scratch nevertheless. And a second stab. That's another hit. Which is 6 points of damage. That's the end of that Merc's turn.
Also,
Deal
that
you
axe
is-
thrower's invisibility dropped, right?
Yeah, I forgot to unmark it, my bad. Alright, Dilyu is going to take some shots. He'll aim at the one you're attacking, Eric's, who is fairy fired. Taking for the easier shots that he can get. That hits. Damn. Dilyu's actually dealing damage this fight. Second attack. Ooh! That boy can shoot! Ooh, oh my god. That Merc is incredibly weakened. Eridanis, you're up. Eridanis? Oh, there you
Yeah, I'm just need to think. Things don't seem that bad. We've got things. We've got this. We've got this. Surely I've got this. How is 3 earrings looking? I don't. She's taken quite a few hits at
He
this point,
seems
hasn't she?
perfectly fine.
Perfectly
Barely
fine.
scratched. She's got a lot of health. Very dexterous, nimble, and a well-trained fighter. She's lived amongst cutthroats most of her life.
Okay, perhaps I'll let those guys handle that. In which case, it's here. Here we go.
Are you shooting?
The mercenary one of the mercenaries who's boarded the ship, who's standing right next to Persephone and Fenzyra.
Alright, so
Who's
you'll
not
kind
doing
of back
very
up
well.
just slightly, take your shot, and then move back into cover. Make that attack with a D4, because of your bless. That hits. Roll me damage. See if one of them good Eldritch Blasts. Ooh, it wasn't.
It was not. Oh my god.
That one did bad Eldritch Blasts.
At least I hit this time.
At least
I
you
hit
hit.
this time.
You did hit.
Good god, Eridanis is cursed. Which is appropriate, actually.
You say that, but I've hit 0 people since the campaign started.
No, you. What? No.
It's true.
Well, I guess I'm one up on Eric's then.
I pushed a guy into a water. That's the most damage I've done.
And your turn. If there's nothing else you wish to do.
The Warlock's been relegated to Fairy Fire support.
Kijori is going to take his scimitar and attempt to assist you two in the slaughter of this mercenary here.
Nice.
It's a hit. Oh my god! No damage is being dealt this encounter at all.
Oh, new damage is being dealt? I don't know what you mean.
Oh my god! This is so
Damage isn't
terrible.
being dealt on our end.
This was really become some kind of like a horrible street brawl. Everyone's just doing barely any damage and rolling around on deck.
Oh my
Good
god, this one
lord.
is incredibly injured and is going to attempt a retreat for now. He's gonna move around the deck, just use his action to dash the best he can. Boerth's turn, finally. He is going to Reckless attack this mercenary in front of him. Oh my... Okay, it hits. Thank god, I was about to say. Oh my... man, that's... that's something.
What are
Oh.
we doing?
That hits. Come on. Oh my god.
Indeterminable. The answer might be losing. I'm not sure.
Hitting me. He's still hurt.
Go float your damage dice in some salt.
Jadot is emboldened. He
Yippee!
rushes out and he'll make an
Jadot's
attack
gonna die.
against the mercenary.
No.
Jadot
With
is
a broom.
over.
No.
That's the end of Jadot's turn as he
Jadot, no.
runs out from behind cover. Ah! And swings the broom.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Pirate's
Finally.
life is life for him.
Could he have advantage from attacking making unexpected attack? Attacking from hiding?
Oh.
Sure, why not? Let's have... Well,
We
I'll let
believe
you
in you,
have it.
Jadot. Yeah!
Let's go, Jadot.
You're next.
Yo!
There you go. It's happening.
Oh my god.
He just smacks his mercenary there. Ow!
Now that people have finally jumped down, we can maybe knock some people unconscious finally. Okay.
That hits.
18. Okay,
That's
10
a
piercing
lot of
damage,
damage.
non-lethal.
Still up.
Okay, bonus action. Okay,
Hits.
minus 4. Another 6 piercing, non-lethal still.
Alright, still up.
God fucking damn it.
Weak, but still kicking. Dude wasn't scratched that bad, believe it or not.
I need to drop at least one person this turn. We're doing so bad. Action surge.
He's bloodied. Alright, action surge.
We need to.
Surge of action. You strike.
Another 8 piercing damage.
Still up.
God fucking damn it.
On his last leg.
Oh,
1 HP,
alright.
exactly.
Not much I can do about. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, why couldn't you have done one more point of damage, Kajori?
Ah. This merc is armed and ready and is going to take a shot at Persephone.
Yeah.
That misses.
The
Oskier's
animation hit his friend. Can it hit him?
Oskier's going to come up to the side of the ship and he's going to attempt to climb it with his hook. Which I can't. Here, I'm just gonna throw that in there for the sake of showing it off. He stabs it into the side of the ship and then pulls himself up. Does that do anything? No, whatever. And I'll say he'll be able to get on board, but that's the end of his turn after that. 3 Earrings is going to keep up the fight. Attempting to knock out the one that Eric's is currently entangled with. She had advantage on that attack, but it don't matter. I'll roll again just in case it could have been a 20. It was not a 20. And that guy goes unconscious.
Nice. Very slowly.
And there are no
Very
longer
slowly
any
gets tied.
targets who are fairy fired. So you can drop that spell. And then she'll make her other 2 attacks against this goober right here behind her. Alright, that hits.
This fairy fire did something.
5 points. Did a lot, surprisingly. And then she is going to follow it up with a Clat's Claw. which also hits. Rolling 4. 4 points of damage, not the worst. And then she's going to get into a flanking position for Eric's, kind of just holding this guy back, getting ready to help you open up an attack. Heidi is going to move on deck and will cast... She don't want to kill him, so she's going to cast Sacred Flame on the mercenary Jadad is currently fighting. Dexterity saving throw. Ooh, he succeeds. That's the end of Heidi's turn. Bless is still active. This mercenary is going to take a shot at Heidi, who's now revealed herself. Mark off cover. Wrong button. Hold on. There we go. An 18 hits Heidi. Ooh, 9 points of damage. She's relatively sturdy, as dwarves tend to be. Let's see. She maintains concentration on Bless. Fenzira, you're up.
The
axe thrower doesn't seem to be backing down over here, and this mercenary seems incredibly weak. And then Jadad has this one covered.
Jadad has this one covered.
So he,
Fucking die.
or so he might claim.
You know what? Alright, fuck it then. This bitch has been throwing shit over here the entire fucking time. And if it's any time like the present, it is time for one of these.
Magic missiles. 3 bolts. Roll damage. 6 points of damage in total to her.
Yippee.
And it takes. It's a bolt of force, or 3 bolts strike her aggressively, but they seem a little dim.
And I know that you roll through fucking combat very fast, but please, for the love of God, give me a moment to use my reactions, I beg you.
I'll keep that in mind.
I do have
If I
them.
miss it, you can let me know.
It's okay. Good.
First attack against Persephone. Which
Go
hits.
ahead.
Alright, carry that. No damage.
Alright. Second attack against Fenzara. Any reactions you wish to take?
Yippee! You will, like, then we'll just, like, fucking, like, squint and, like grip the air and, like, turn it and try to, like, get that to not connect.
Alright, you attempt to control the flow of the blade coming towards
They
you.
need
the best of your ability.
to do a reroll.
Alright, reroll.
Fuck.
You flow the blade somehow further into you.
God damn
At
it.
least it wasn't a crit.
Alright, well,
Alright. You good?
that's all I can do.
There's your damage.
Yippee! I can taste the floor! Yippee!
Fenzira's gone.
Fall unconscious.
Yeah, I only had 3 HP.
Alrighty, mark your health off. The Jarkle is still out of the fight. This mercenary is going to entangle with the Jadad.
Take that off myself.
Oh my god!
Dod's fucking dead.
Run! Faithfully.
Oh my god!
Dod's
Call him
fucking
Jadad.
dead.
Oh, I gave him 10 HP to account for how
He's dead.
Oh god, that's it.
The tide is turning!
Fellas,
Eridanis, do something!
Yeah, the tide's
We need to
heading
start
in the wrong
stat-
fucking
we
direction.
we need to start
rolls down the
stacking
stairs
bodies.
and
No more
falls.
non-lethal.
This mercenary knocks him down as he stumbles down the steps and hits his head on one of the poles and falls unconscious.
Oh no, we need to start stacking bodies to the ceiling, guys. This is not. This is a sin that I
There
can't
it is.
forgive.
I'm gonna step around this unconscious guy.
Yeah,
And remind me, we don't do flanking, or do we use flanking
no
rolls?
flanking. No
All
flanking.
right, I'm just gonna do a normal attack with a normal sword. Nothing weird going on at all.
They don't happen to have bombs on the
Hits.
ship, do they?
It hits! Bombs! Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for! Woo!
It's So 7
all?
points of damage.
You can add any extra to that?
Well, do I have Divine Smite?
I don't know.
That is a feature paladins get at level 2, right?
I have no clue. You're the paladin here. So you add extra 6 radiant damage.
Actually,
Non-lethal?
6. Yep.
Then you have knocked this guy unconscious. Congratulations.
I'm gonna go stand underneath the crane.
Fair enough, I guess.
Fair enough indeed.
And then that'll be my turn.
During is gonna just kind of
Let's see,
take in the
how
situation and say,
thrower.
thanks for the help. And this mercenary is going to take its birth
Don't mention it.
with advantage because he
Jesus
was there.
Christ.
Oh my gosh! That's a crunchy hit, and that's that.
Alright, here's the worst part.
Axe thrower is gonna start throwing axes.
We could have seen that one coming.
One at Persephone. That was an advantage. Oops. Ignore that.
It definitely should not be at
Ignore
advantage, but it will hit regularly.
Doesn't matter. I'm just rerolling. Doesn't matter.
Guys,
19.
I think we're going to jail.
Shut the fuck up, we're not going to jail.
5 points of slashing damage. Another axe at Kajori.
I was joking when I said I wanted a prison break. We're not actually doing one.
And then an axe at Heidi with disadvantage.
Does she even have an angle on her with the mask?
Yes,
Okay.
she moves.
Fair enough.
She can walk.
Yeah, it's true.
That was with a
Absolutely
disadvantage, and
correct.
it did manage to hit. Doesn't kill Heidi,
Don't you fucking God bless.
but, you know,
Don't you fucking dare.
anything can happen. Bless falls, and none of you are any longer blessed.
Oh boy.
Dilyu, the Honorable, is going to get up in position, and he's going to take shots at the axe thrower. Trying to take her out, finally, because someone needs to do anything to that. Well, he ain't gonna be the one to do it, so...
Right.
That hits, though. That was a really high damage roll,
Hold on.
so she is not looking good. Eridonis, What's
Okay,
up?
hold on. I gotta look something up.
There he goes.
it looks something out of the Google.
Jory, I
Yeah.
swear to God, if you don't knock
Alright,
this man
Pirate
unconscious,
nautical terms.
Oh no. If you
Yar
absorb-
har! Fuck
Okay,
you!
never mind. Okay, never mind. Temp HP can't actually bring people back up from unconscious, it seems. So I'm sorry,
Nope.
Zara.
Yeah, you're fine.
I might have been able to do this if I could, like conduit, but unfortunately no.
You're
So we
alright.
must turn to other means. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, the right flank is basically seems cleaned up more or less.
We just have to wait for the right side of the fight to get back over here. We'll be fine.
Okay.
Oh, you
okay.
also got this one
Okay.
over here coming in.
That's
Yeah.
not my problem, that's the druid's problem.
Hmm. Okay. So, Nerd, you had said that there is an anchor that's holding us down, of course.
Right
But-
over here.
What about the... Okay, I get the feeling the anchor is the main thing holding us here, right?
The sails are both up at the moment. There are some ropes tying you to the dock, but the anchor is the main thing, I suppose.
You said there's a chain that's holding it.
Yes. There does have to be favorable winds as well to get out, which you aren't sure about at all because you're not a sailor.
Okay. Shit. Okay, this one mercenary melee seems to be giving people trouble,
Mhm.
from what I see. Persephone, Fenzira. Oh, he already knocked out Fenzira, so...
Yep.
Kajori is right after and looking ready to swing.
The axe
This
thrower
one
took
seems to
some-
be giving a ton of trouble.
The axe thrower took some damage as well. That's what I'm
Yes.
thinking. Okay, okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna cast Hex in from Persephone's space.
Alright?
So I guess, yeah, Hex targeting
Also
the
temp
axe
HP.
thrower. Yep,
Well, what's the temp HP?
1d6.
Oh, you both rolled. We'll go
Oh,
with
nice.
Eridonis' roll.
Ah, his was fast.
6. Okay,
We always go. Well, for those rolls, we always go with Eridonis,
okay.
just for
then
future reference.
Eridonis is going to send over another specter that's going to cast Hex in a strange hissing tongue before it explodes, showering Persephone with tiny bits of starlight, protecting you somewhat against future attacks. I hope.
I hope.
But
And
either way,
with
the
that-
axe thrower is hexed.
And with that, okay, we'll hex them for. We'll hex them for, I guess, strength for now.
There you go.
Oh, perfect.
That only applies to checks, though, not to attacks.
Oh, I know.
You Eldritch Blast.
All right, let's probably gonna miss this one as well, but let's see.
Hey, you might as well try.
Is that a
Is that a hit?
is that a hit?
A mythical
Also,
hit. No
they're
way.
wrong.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Who impressed you?
Oh my god. Where's my cursed icon? here?
Ooh!
Is that damage?
Oh, that's max damage on that? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, gravy.
Oh my goodness! Good
That hurt.
heavens.
That hurt a lot. She's not doing good.
Eridonis is going to cast Eldritch Blast out of his orb before. Okay. Okay, they're still going non-lethal though. So Fenzire's unconscious, so you're stable for
Yeah.
now. That's good.
Well,
Guys, there's something I can do otherwise. I'm gonna plot a plantain cup and look sad. No, not that. I'll try to look as much of a threat as possible, standing up and trying to draw any kind of attention from the axe thrower. Anything to pull it off Persephone. I haven't taken a single scratch this entire fight, so
All right.
Gary's gonna make an attack against this mercenary. First attack,
oh,
misses.
Damn it.
Second attack,
wow.
misses.
oh wow.
You know, my estimation
Fucking
of
worth
3
it,
earrings of
sorry.
screw has just plummeted.
Oh God.
This merc is gonna move up and take a shot at Eric's with disadvantage because he's super, super far away. Which misses. Borth is going to continue to recklessly assail, but he's going to make room at 3 earrings request and make an attack against this merc. That hits. Oh, there he did.
Ooh.
That one was a crit. 11
Nice.
points. Not bad at all.
Oh no. Okay.
Persephone.
I really wanted to have my action free, but that's not an option right now. So, bonus action, second wind. Great.
A little bit of health back.
Is what it is.
You're above half.
I want this man unconscious immediately.
Of course. Turn the tides, as they say.
Ah, thank God.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Alright. You said he had 1 HP, but sure, on it.
You don't know that.
Hey, 1 HP.
Yeah. Wow.
He falls unconscious as he had 1 HP.
Thank God. Okay.
Nope.
Now I need.
Crap. I clicked a link.
Okay.
Keep going, keep going.
Yeah, this. I just have one question to ask you before I decide.
Sure thing.
So the axe thrower.
Mhm.
They obviously throw axes. Do they seem like they'd be any less proficient if the gap was closed for melee?
Mm.
I believe... Yes, they would.
They would? Okay.
It would hurt him a bit, but they could just also just hit you with the axe itself.
Oh, of
But it
course.
seems like they're better at throwing him than they are swinging him, probably.
That's all I needed to hear, because I am going to
Get over there.
Now that he's unconscious, dance around Fenzira just a little bit for a running head start, and then jump over to the side.
Make the
You should run
distance.
around Fenzira in a circle.
Let me just-
God. Ain't a lot of room for circles, unfortunately.
yeah,
Even a small one works.
it's a bit short, but nearly.
You make the distance, and then you make the attacks.
I don't have attacks.
I see. That's the end of your turn, then. This mercenary is going to take a shot at you, since you just cleared the distance
It's
over
about
to them.
presentation.
Advantage because of ability. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my
8
god.
points of damage, and that's the
Stop
merc's turn.
rolling so
As
high.
you know.
It's Voskir's turn. Who's going to ignore the druid and move up here, and then dash on board and just say, "You'll move 3 earrings," before getting ready to make an attack against her crew.
No!
3 earrings is going to, of course, accept this challenge and move up to meet him, jumping in the way and attempting to take him out before he can do any harm to her crew. First attack. Misses.
Yeah.
Second attack misses, and this time she'll use a dagger. For another attack that's gonna miss.
Oh my god.
Heidi's turn is up. Not in the best position, of course, but Heidi is going to swing with a warhammer before anything goes bad. Inspired by her captain showing. Ooh,
Ooh.
it's a hit. Good damage for a cleric.
Clerics,
And
the
he'll
unsung
take-
heroes.
And she can't really move, so she's just going to try and position herself in a more favorable location. This mercenary is going to shoot at Eric's. Seems to be unoccupied at the moment with anything, so he's going to change that. That misses. Fenzira, you're unconscious.
Yep. Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
We don't have healing potions.
That didn't matter.
Sorry.
This mercentilely is going to engage with Kijori after beating Jadad. No advantage. That hits. Oh boy. Oh boy. 8 points. One more attack. And oh my god, he misses. Eric's, you're up. This mercenary seems weakened. It's engaged with Borith, but you see this going on over here.
Alright, I'm gonna dash past Borth,
Alright,
get on board the ship.
of course.
And over here.
Yep.
And I'm going to throw a javelin back at the mercenary fighting Borth.
Oh boy.
Let me check the range on a javelin real quick.
Could be lethal.
30 to 120.
Got
So
that
that
distance,
is
though.
that is in there.
Huck a javelin. That hits. Oh
For
boy.
5 points.
The javelin pierces through, killing this mercenary on the spot.
Fuck.
He had 5 hit points.
Nice.
As it pierces right through hitting him
We
in the
were
neck.
trying to
Borith
not
just
kill
backs
people,
up and says,
but
oh no!
No,
All
okay,
the other
okay.
mercenaries look towards. So it's blood you want.
You started it!
The axe thrower is going
Wow.
to use.
Now is
her
not a
action.
good. Now is not a good time to be in blood range.
Actually, she wants you to be here. She's going to nimble
Erdon's
action,
will-
disengage.
Erdon's will not approve of you,
Oh,
Eric's.
fucker.
She used it
Bitch.
before.
Eridonis can do whatever he wants. He's hiding.
First attack against you, Persephone, misses. Second attack against you, Persephone,
miss.
misses.
Ooh, Matthew.
Third attack,
More
Never
miss.
Never punish. Never punish.
and she's gonna make the rest of her distance here and end her turn. Actually, it was right there.
Oh, we're never punished.
Bilyu is going to seeing that there's the ship's kind of being overwhelmed, he's going to take a shot at this mercenary right here. Still not looking to kill, just trying to get people that are high HP weak. Man, this boy's been shooting.
MVP.
Apparently. He can hit his shots, which is more than most people on this ship currently can say. Adonis, you're up.
Okay. Well, you know what's about to happen.
Do I?
Yes, indeed you do.
Oh boy.
Pew! The murder. Oh, that hits.
I think the axe thrower is about to get incinerated.
I hope.
Roll as high as you did last time, and we'll see. Still pretty good, but not enough.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Substantially weak, though.
After firing off another Eldritch Blast, we're going to take a look at the situation that's unfolding before us here. Voskir's dueling 3 earrings, we've got Eric's in the mix. A lot of our guys unconscious.
A lot of theirs as well. None of the crew members are currently
Look,
None of the crew members are currently unconscious, except for Jadad.
Jadad's been knocked unconscious. I'm gonna say that's at this point the battle's already. They've already roused an anger, a justified anger from Eric's. That's why he killed the guy. Anyhow, with that, trying to see, do we? Wait, who gave us the? Somebody give us the healing potions, or did they pull them
They
from
forced
somewhere?
you to drink it earlier. It was Heidi made you drink one. She had one. If you want to look for one, I'll let you make an investigation check. There's a bunch of crates.
Yeah, I'd like
They
to
might
kinda
have
make
some supplies. All right, go ahead.
Okay, +3. Let's see what happens.
Even though you've taken that, I'll let you go for it. The crate you open up just has some, looks like basic repair supplies in for a ship. There's a sack of money next to you as well.
Ooh, how much?
No healing potions. Are you gonna rob them
Hey,
of their very big and obvious sacks of money?
did they have the little dollar sign on them as well?
Well, they're massive burlap sacks full of gold coins that are very obviously placed in the open. You don't imagine it would. You don't imagine they wouldn't notice them going missing.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, with that,
About
Adonis
50
will...
gold though.
Okay. There's a whole bunch of nails and I guess hammers or whatever else in this crate.
Yeah.
What the hell? We'll take that crate and we'll just push it over, hoping that some of the nails roll onto the deck and do something.
Whole bunch of nails fall in the deck in front of you, making your
back
option
there.
first.
We were gonna try. I was gonna try to push it like forward, over
Wait,
there.
That's. Oh no. Okay, there's a matter of perspective that I suppose you weren't able to
the
notice.
crate's there. I
These-
see.
Yeah, these stairs are going up. You're in the lower deck right now.
Oh, okay. That changes a couple things.
That's why you're in cover, because you're in the lower area.
Got it. All right. Well, in that case, we're not going to do much. We're going to stand here. Actually.
The ship gets higher around the masts for reference to kind of reinforce them.
Yeah. Oh, we can leave Fenzira there for now. I'm sure she'll be fine unconscious. Oh, wait, no, they're gonna try to kill us now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Would I be able to hop over to Fenzira and try to drag her back into cover at least?
Sorry.
Would I be able to try to drag Fenzira into cover with?
I'd say you've already probably done enough on this turn.
All right.
It's okay. I appreciate the hustle.
Gajori is going to attempt to attack a mercenary.
Attempt is the right word.
Yeah, very.
It is.
Oh.
Hits. Ooh. 6 points of damage. This guy's getting pretty weak.
Do it again.
I made it with advantage. Oopie. We'll take his first attack.
Yes.
So you now just reroll. I've done that before. Reroll it normal, so I don't mess it up this time. Cool. That still hits. And still good damage, shockingly. Guy's really weak. This mercenary is going to continue his long pilgrimage of trying to get back into the fight. And he can't quite reach Boerth, so he's going to make a light crossbow attack against him at disadvantage.
Wow.
It's the end of his turn. Boerth is going to respond in kind, still trying to be a non-lethal here. Recklessly attacking. This guy walked all the way back, and I have a... Wait. I attacked the pirate, hold on. There. That's the correct way to do it, my bad. First attack, still hits. Dealing enough to knock this mercenary unconscious as he walked all the way around just to get immediately knocked unconscious the moment he showed up. Truly a shame for him. Then Boerth is going to close the distance on this ranged fellow over here and continue his onslaught of attacks. I can take you all on!
My god.
7 points of damage.
That is
Persephone.
an Optimus Prime Michael
Speaking
Bay
of
versus
closing
quote.
distance, I am so tired of this bitch.
You run over to match the distance.
Fuck you! Go to hell!
Tired of her indeed, as 14 points enough. Are you killing or knocking unconscious?
It's not lethal.
She falls unconscious.
Yippee.
Can I just back up after taking them out and glare at that one on the left?
He kind of just stumbles back a little bit when you do that, trying to load his crossbow and failing a bit.
Don't
Getting right.
even think about
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh,
it.
A lot more his dudes are unconscious than yours. He's getting ready to run.
Give me the crossbow.
Hell no. He isn't interested in that. But he will
Fine.
flee.
fine. Jump.
Actually, I
back
don't think I
and
have enough movement for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you over.
Yeah,
you
no,
move.
I didn't.
Nah, no movement.
Yeah, I didn't have enough movement for that. Either way, hopefully he fucks off.
End your turn.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do with my bonus action at this point. Yeah. We check.
Takes his crossbow and he is gonna flee the fight. Voskir's turn. The big man in charge. Let's see what all he can do. Alright. Shucking some things here. He is going to start by making a hook attack against Eric's. Let's get right here because he's surrounded by all three of you anyways. Boom. Boom.
Now, why would he waste his time trying to fight me when his mortal enemy is right there?
Well, he was trying to pull your weapon away with a hook, but he failed, so he's instead going to make chain attacks against 3 earrings. First, he's going to attempt to trip her. But he misses. Then he'll just attack. Ooh. This time being a hit that she cannot parry. Rolling damage. 5 points, not a lot. That's the end of his turn. 3 earrings is going to engage and attack him. This ends here. And can't really get any bonuses here. Oh my god. That's a crit for her first attack. Just 13 points of slashing damage as inspiration fills the tides of your crew, seeing as you're winning rather well.
Get her, queen. Get him.
Oh my god. Another hit. -4. And then a cat's claw. Because why not? Same damage as the dagger, so mix it in there when you can. Alright. That's the end of 3 earrings' turn. Heidi is going to attack Vosker as well. Missing. This mercenary, who is currently engaged with Boerth, is going to pull out a dagger and attempt to fight off Boerth. With advantage, because he did Reckless. Let's see what that damage looks like. 5 points. And then one more attack. Which just misses. It's probably saving his life. That goes Fanzara. The Jarkle is still going to keep it up. So she'll pop out and drag Jadot off a little bit. Safety. Then this Merc is going to attempt to finish off Kajori. Yeah. Kajori is struck down.
No.
I'll say he's making death saving throws since these are important enough NPCs on your crew. Why not? For all the help it's gonna give you. Just remember he's making those, and then this Merc is gonna move in to attack Heidi. Not looking to finish off at the moment. Hits. 4 points of slash damage. Heidi is unconscious. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Catching your dice. And the tides are turning once more. This battle is uncertain. Making death saving throws, Heidi B. Eric's. What's up?
Okay. Kajori and Fanzara are both down.
Kajori, Fanzara, and Heidi are all unconscious.
Jeez, I don't have enough actions to deal with all this.
But Heidi and Kajori are making death saves at the moment.
Alright, I'm gonna move so I think 2 people get opportunity attacks on me, both Voskir and the mercenary next to Heidi.
It would just be... Oh, you're gonna move through his range?
Yeah.
Alright. That is true. Voskir
Or I guess,
is
am
going
I
to make...
still in his range here?
Who? Yeah, you are. Voskir will get an attack against you, though. Voskir is going to attempt to pull the weapon from your hand as you leave. That hits. I need you to make me a strength saving throw. To see if you can hold on to your weapon as his hook catches on.
I'll just let him have it.
Alright, he takes your sword from your hand and just throws it to the ground, slamming it like 10 feet over here. As you run away.
I'm gonna use some lay on hands and give Fanzara 5 hit points.
Not sure if it was your wisest choice, but... what the fuck is happening?
And it's gonna be flavored like Eric will take out a little water skin and pour some water on Fanzara's forehead, and it'll dribble all down her face and into her ears. And it's like the saltiest possible seawater you've ever tasted.
Shaking off my face. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Ow. What's going on?
The fight's still going on. We need all the help we can get.
Okay. Thanks.
Anything else, Eric's?
That's it.
Alrighty, and your turn. Vilyu is going to take a shot at Voskir, who's now the bigger threat here. God, boy can't miss. Second attack. Oh, that was almost the 20. It's the end of his turn. Eridonis.
Oh, okay. Hex is gonna stay on that axe thrower. As she's not dead. Oh, just 0 hit points, never mind. Okay, let's see. We're gonna try to hex. Alright, we're hexing Voskir.
Okay. Voskir is hexed. Boom.
What stat is he hexed for?
We'll go with, I think, strength at this point, honestly, right? Yeah, strength. Spanish on strength checks. Alright, let me see if I can find a way to get up. Can I climb up this little wall here separating the lower deck and the upper deck? I want to just basically, I want to get somewhere nearby the mast, essentially.
You have
Try
to use
just-
all your movement, but I'd say you can get yourself up.
Oh, sure, awesome, okay. Let's get ourselves somewhere here.
That works. In position.
Give him another target to attack at least.
Taking a shot with an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, until it lands. This guy's pretty beefy AC from what I've seen. Is probably not gonna let. Oh?
Hits. Good strike.
Oh, interesting. Oh, max damage.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
on both!
Oh!
Please tell me this kills him. No.
Coughs up a bit of blood as it impacts his stomach.
Erdaz is gonna try to. He's gonna vault up
Sounds
over
like
there
it sends him
Fire
back a
Blast.
slight bit.
Oh, okay.
Bolt of Force overtakes him, star right into the chest. Saved
Alright.
only by his armor. Anything else? Use your
I guess
movement, bonus
Eridanos
action,
would
and your action.
Yeah, Eridanos would just, I guess, would just say, I don't know. Tell me, Bounty Hunter, is this gold worth your own life? The lives of your men, perhaps, but your own?
He's gonna look around to the rest of his crew. Retreat! The last thing he shouts, he's grasping his chest.
Who is left to retreat? Just it's
Three
just that one
people.
guy.
3 people.
It's just that one guy.
Look,
No,
he's not worried about
Or
that.
2 people. There's this guy over here.
Anyways, Eridanos. And your turn?
Yep.
Kijori here is gonna make his death saving throw.
Oh boy.
Closer to death. Boworth is going to attack Mercenary. Making
Mercenary.
a slash at him. Kind of cooling off from his previous recklessness. And then for his second attack, remembering how fun being reckless is and doing it anyways. Still hits. 5 points of damage. Dude ain't doing so good. Persephone. The fight is turning in your tide as they're getting ready to run.
I'll line up a shot on Voss here and wait to see what 3 earrings move is.
Alright.
That'll just be it from me.
Before Voskir leaves, he's going to swing his chain ball to try and sweep 3 earrings in the legs.
Well, that didn't take long.
Misses. He's out. He's going to, before he attempts to leave, since he's been graced with the ability to take another turn, hoping you wouldn't get to use this, but hey, you know.
Technically, I could try and get her to roll again, but
Oh, you've gotta be.
I gave a few. I like to give NPCs random potions sometimes.
Okay, that's it. We're shooting. I guess I gotta Eldritch Blast him again.
Still not a whole bunch of HP, but he's going to use that to move. And 3 earrings gets an opportunity attack on him. He's still running. He was just bracing himself. Since he
Oh,
missed
she's
his
still
attack.
attacking him? Alright. That's good.
Yeah,
enough
she's
for
just
me.
swinging at him and just wants him. She says, "We end this." We'll slash and
Good enough
miss.
for me.
Take your shot. That misses. And he moves into position the best he can. I'll say he's still under the crane just slightly, as he isn't even paying attention to what's going on around him, just trying to get away. 3 earrings is going to attempt to chase and pursue him. You don't get away. She's going to attempt to cut him down.
Killing him. Trying to kill him.
Yeah, she's as you said, this is it. She's trying to end this. Seeing as blood has already been spilled and things can't really get that much worse than they currently are. She's ready to just take him out.
Like, it's just one little javelin wound.
Yeah.
We could patch that guy up.
Javelin through the throat.
Honestly, given how many of his men are unconscious, we could just threaten to start killing off his men for real. It's gonna be a
He
bloodbath.
cares.
I don't know. We'll see.
I think he's already running.
Yeah, he's already out of here. This mercenary is going to attempt to flee. Let's see if he can even... Yeah, he'll be able to get out if he doesn't die to this opportunity attack that's definitely going to get him. Well, it hits, but it's definitely going to kill him. It didn't. -4, and he is out of the fight. That mercenary flees the board. Fenzira, you're up.
Okay.
You're still prone.
Well, I'll get up since I don't really need to go anywhere. I'm just going to burn
One mercenary on board surrounded by all of you.
I'm not super concerned with him at the moment. We have more than enough people to deal with him. I'm gonna burn this. And then I'm going to...
That's during a short rest.
Is it? Really?
It is.
Fuck me.
Yep.
I'm gonna cry. Okay, I can't do what I thought I was gonna do. That's great. Let's see. Now I gotta go back to the drawing board. Alright. Well, I can't make him slow, but I can still try and fuck his day up. Here we go.
All in the dead on the mercenary on board, or Voskir?
Oscar.
Okay, roll your 12, of course. Let's see if he succeeds.
Wow,
Voskir
damage is
fails,
great.
and he'll take 2 points of damage.
Yippee.
Thanks.
It's still better than the one.
I mean,
Alright, anything else?
true.
So you got up, right?
Yeah, I did.
Anything else?
Just gonna fucking do my funny gag and mage hand point at this dude over here and say, "Get him! Get him!"
Psychic hand points this direction. Button. Dudes. A little bit of that. Yeah. A little bit of...
Yippee. They contribute to the fight finally.
He's going to finally, after just kind of trying to, seeming like almost purposely staying out of the fight for so long, going to move up to try and tend to those bleeding out currently. Best she can. This merc is going to, of course, flee. She just kind of gets pushed out of the way slightly as he's running, but doesn't seem to make any attacks against him, as he does likewise. Persephone?
So,
I need you to go ahead and make me a athletics or acrobatics check.
what a petty bitch.
As this guy's gonna try and push you off as he runs away.
What a petty bitch.
Oh my god.
You are dunked into the water below
God damn it.
thoroughly
Nerd.
as he will use his action to dash. Wait, what do you want to do?
Wait, how's he using his action?
I
to
want
dash if
to. I
the
want to
customer-
use
Oh, never mind, you're
this to let Persephone reroll.
You can still do that. You can stop me if I'm going.
Okay, well, reroll then.
Like, feel free to stop me if you ever want to do
Okay,
something,
well, you were
alright?
closer this time than you were last time.
Great.
Alright, yeah, you're still in the water, but you're right. He cannot take his action to do anything else, so he's just gonna stay here. Eric's?
Between Heidi and Kajori, which one looks like they're worse off?
Both are looking worse off, but Kajori's roll is coming up next.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to go over here and give Heidi 2 hit points. With the same salty water skin. Lay
Thanks,
on
water.
and
Thank you.
Laga. Target. Usability. There we go.
Alright. No longer unconscious. Still prone, of course. She gives you her thanks. Dilyu is going to move along, aim a shot at Voskir, but he is not looking to kill. Even though he's been commanded to, he doesn't really want to kill someone. It's not on his plate today, so he's just going to take some light shots, not putting his full heart into it here. But it still hits.
Even half-hearted hits.
8 points of damage is not enough to kill. Eridanis.
Oh well, I think I know some cards. Let's see here. Yeah, they're all pretty much. Well, the one guy's fled, fleeing, and with that, attack.
All right.
Send him a farewell gift.
Ooh, a good hit. See if you execute him. Ooh, 12 points is nice. Not enough to kill. Oh, wait, it is. How do you want to kill him?
Oh boy. Well, I suppose then he's fleeing, right? This is not a noble kill.
Yeah. He is running away, back turned to you. Like, getting ready to turn around. I'd say, like, as you are about to shoot him, he's turning to, like, swing towards Three Earrings as he's on the way out, but he is full-on booking it. Chain dragging behind him.
And then in that case, he's left himself open as I see him turning to swing and he leaves his chest wide open. Eridanos is going to bring up his orb and give a strange chant before unleashing a single large, looks like a trailing comet from the orb. It hurtles and spins through the air and strikes Voskir just as he tries to swing out at our boss, Three Earrings, hitting him dead on in the chest, and unfortunately, given that this is a spell, it ends up scorching through his armor into him, and I suppose killing him.
Say, the shot itself lands, right? And as it impacts him, it kind of goes in like a bit of a boomerang, a bit canted to the side, strikes him in the chest, sending him slightly flying back, falling to the ground underneath this big crate. As it does and he falls to the ground, you see him starting to slowly get up in a look of rage, like he's getting ready to try and kill or take someone with him in his final moments. But before he can get up to react in any way, you watch the crane, which is relatively shoddy from all the combat that's been happening, and affected by the damage from the hit the mercenary did on it earlier, snap, dropping a massive crate right on top of his head that kills him entirely.
Oh.
As a trail of viscera is splattered out from under the crate momentarily. You're one last. Ah! And then he's done.
Eridanos is going to start laughing maniacally as he sees Voskir's, I suppose his crushed body, like blood beginning to pool out from underneath the crates.
Three Earrings is gonna join you and say, "Ah, the irony. Clean this up. Spare the rest."
None can chase us. None can stop us now.
Her laughing gets a little, little nervous. But either way, is there anything else you want to do with your bonus action? Movement?
Yippee.
You want a yippee?
I suppose I want a yippee in a.
Okay.
Or I'll use my bonus action to. Just basically taunt and celebrate.
Yeah, you do as you wish. And that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Alright, Kajori will make his death saving throw to see if he's goner. Kajori is chilling.
Ooh, nice.
Boerth is going to simply just lean up against the wall and start treating his own wounds. He can't do anything else. Jadad is going to wake up from his unconscious state, but just keep laying on the ground injured. Trying to, like, rubbing his head. Persephone, you're in the water.
I am. This isn't climbable up with just movement, right?
I'd say nah.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Voskir wasn't able to climb it earlier.
I'm not really interested. He's a
Difficult
bitch, but
terrain,
whatever.
keep in mind.
Yeah, it was difficult. And I
Water.
should get here anyway, so.
Alright. Cool,
Yeah.
cool. Three Earrings is going to move onto her ship and attempt to check her crew the best she can. She can't really make it to anyone specifically for medical attention, but she just says, "The Jackal, heal Kajori. Help any of these people that need it as well." Pointing to the rest of your group. Heidi is going to fall back best she can after being checked by Three Earrings. Benzyra. You see one mercenary left, which is getting ready to book it.
Well, I'm just gonna. I'm a good person. That's going to have a singular mage hand float over and flip him off, and then float away.
He seems mildly perturbed by this, but more caught up in the moment, chased by adrenaline than he is worried about this.
For shits and giggles, is there any rope around? Like
Seems to
loose
be
rope?
There'd be a little bit of loose rope.
Would it be too much to ask to tie it into a lasso and try and pull him into the water?
I'd say you're not really a professional at lassoing things.
Okay.
Not a lasso professional.
Damn. Would have been funny. Alright, well. I wanted to get a little fucking karma on that guy for pushing the other person into the water.
The Jargle gonna
he can
cast
be as petty as he wants. He lost.
and heals him for 4 HP. I subtracted 4 HP from him, which is not what we want to do.
Oh, he died.
This mercenary is going to just freaking book it.
Hi, bitch.
And I'll ask, are any of you going to attack him on his way out?
Not interested.
Is there anybody who is interested?
Hmm.
Or are you reveling in your victory, Eridanos?
I would. Eridanos would at this point.
He would
One
what?
attack? Eridanos would.
I'll let you get one
Oh,
attack on him.
boy.
Anyone who wants to attack him, I'll let you take one attack against him on his way out. We won't go through the whole initiative list to get there.
Farewell shot.
hits.
Oh,
A little more than a farewell shot. Roll damage. Oh my god. You
does it get
you
it? Oh,
blast the back of his head, scorching the back and leaving a bit of skull exposed as he falls to the ground dead.
I thought we were stopping. What the fuck? Look over at him.
Uring is going to shoot a bit of a glare at you as you do that. But regardless, the combat comes to an end as the fight closes. Everyone begins to finally catch their breath.
Got a little hungry there, eh, Eridanos?
Uring is going to
Feeling
kind of
okay?
walk up towards you, Eridanos, and look you straight in the eyes and say, I would recommend you respect my orders next time. We're not trying to get ourselves in more trouble here. Take as many lives as you want. All it's going to do is come back to bite you one day. Understood? But as long as you're on my ship, you're doing what I say.
Eridanos is
right
going to
here.
nod. He's going to give a solemn nod.
She says, good. She turns around, a smile on her face, steps back, looks to everyone and says, well, Voskir isn't going to be giving us any problems anymore, that's for sure.
I suppose not.
Shame it had to be this way, but this wasn't the first time he's attacked me, and I guarantee it wouldn't have been the last. Something had to happen, and blood was already spilled. Unfortunately, this isn't good for Amir, though. I'll have to talk to him myself after all of you are done. But either way, good work once more. You all continue to impress me. Get what you need to get. Our journey's not over yet. I'll work on recovering the rest of what we have here. I'll bring all the bodies on board, unconscious or not. Pick what you want out of them, though.
Eridanos is going to head over.
I was
to
already dragging
look at
hand axe
Voskir.
over.
What
So-
remains of him, rather.
For Voskir,
I'm not going to search him, though. We're going to do
yeah,
something else. But
he's not
later.
incredibly lootable, I would say. There isn't
No, we're
much
not
of
gonna
him
loot him.
left. As he's been crushed, any armor he would have had is bad. He does have this chain flail on a hook, which would count as a flail and a sickle, if you would. But apart from that, no extra gear. His armor was destroyed.
That's what the hell
What
happened.
We
about
got him
these
pretty good. We
three
got a pretty good look at
unconscious
Voskir.
guys?
Ugh.
We got
Oh,
a
what-
pretty good
what
look at how
about-
Voskir looks and everything, right?
Yeah, you got an idea what he looked like before his untimely demise.
Is there Eridanos then, as the rest of the group, I guess, is cleaning up or dragging these unconscious mercenaries over? Eridanos is going to kneel down, and I suppose there's a limb that's sticking out, perhaps a foot or maybe a hand or something from this.
Say a few
gory pile of
legs.
boxes. I think he's going to touch one of Voskir's
Like boots.
severed legs or his boots, And he's
Bloody.
going to cast Disguise Self and try to adopt Voskir's form. And then he's going to... He's just going to kneel down and start crying.
In a moment, the rest of you watch as he almost becomes Voskir, magically taking on his apparition before kneeling and breaking into tears. Three-Earing is going to look at him confusedly. Walk over to you, Finzyra. Are you associated with him?
Eridanus?
Whatever his name is, yes, that's it.
I guess we are now, but not before. Why?
I've dealt with plenty of, his type before. I just wanted to make sure you're keeping him in check. He's a loose cannon.
And make that my responsibility, I suppose.
If you would, I would appreciate it greatly. I've got too much to keep track of right now, with all this.
Okay.
I can only do so much for an outsider. She nods her head and says, "Thank you, though." She'll walk off.
After a few moments, Eridanus is going to shift back out of Voskir's form, take a little fingerful, I guess, of whatever blood seeping out from under.
There's tons,
the
and you see it kind
boxes,
of leaking into the boards below and dripping into the water.
Oh, he's gonna place his whole hand in the pool of blood. Then he's going to wipe it onto the wooden half of the mask that he's wearing on his face, and then begin to laugh for a brief moment before getting ready to help the others drag these bodies. Maybe I see Eric's is over off to one side.
Mm-hmm. You do as you say. Regardless.
I think Persephone is just completely speechless at what just happened. I don't have words to form.
Most of the crew doesn't seem interested in talking as well after seeing that.
Eric's wouldn't really be paying any attention to what's going on over there as I'm digging through these mercenaries' pockets looking for treasure.
You wanna know what these guys have on them?
Yeah.
They don't have any special kinds of loot, as they seem just basically decked out with gear. One has a mace, a light crossbow, some leather armor, shield, bolt. Here, I'll just post I'll post it in your inventory what they have, or in your page.
Yeah, let me know what kind of coin purses they got too.
Coin-wise, they didn't carry a lot, but Voskir himself would have had roughly 50 gold on him that you could take, if you would like to try and loot through that horrid, gory mess. I'll send you a picture of what these three pirates got on them, though. It's just general equipment from it seems.
Yeah, the big
You were
loot table. Ugh.
God.
You know how it is.
You were dragging this bitch over here, so
Yeah.
just for nerds record.
Alright, and there you go, Eric's. So you can see everything they got on them, and you can add it to your inventory accordingly if you wish. If you want, I can just drag it into your inventory. Just tell me what you want off of them.
Yeah, let me have a look-see.
Just tell me what you want, and I'll put it in your inventory for you.
From where are we supposed to be seeing?
Oh, sorry. Huh? I posted it in Eric's private chat, just what these three pirates had on them for him to take.
Who else is dead? Oh, well, there's Mercenary here who's dead. Oh, the one who's killed by Eric's.
I'll take that heavy crossbow and the bolts.
Heavy crossbow, dragged into your inventory, bolts dragged in. All the bolts, or just the ones on the heavy crossbow guy?
Just the heavy crossbow ones.
Alright. They're dragged in.
I'm now looking at my character sheet and realizing I have 8 dexterity, but oh well.
That's how it is sometimes. Yeah, I got a hand axe over here, and then
I guess
probably
it
just
was
drag another one.
fated that I'll never be the heavy crossbow guy.
So is that all you're taking off of them?
Yeah, and I'll help drag the bodies onto the ship. They're
Alright.
unconscious, so I don't know what the Three Earrings plan is, but I'm not going to question it.
Just want you to line them up at the moment. Best you can.
Sorry.
And then as you bring them on, she orders them to be tied up. And who wants to loot Voskir for the 50 gold?
I guess.
Or do you want to split it?
Oh, I mean, if there's anything, if we can get the crates off of them, I guess Adonis could take
Say
point on that
that-
and then distribute it out.
With enough time, you'd be able to do it with these. Yeah, you get all the gold.
We'll split it up equally then.
So I believe that's 4-person party. 40 divided by 5, because I'm stupid. Well, fucking. That's
Was it
the
40
other
or-
way around.
oh.
50 divided by 4.
Oh,
It's 12 gold and 5 silver for everybody. If you all want to go ahead and add that. Regardless, you were saying Persephone, you're doing what now?
I had the hand axe person dragged over, and then I could probably take another body, so just whatever's on them.
You drag the hand axe first into the ship, and you're gonna loot the hand axe first.
And whatever she has on her.
She has what looks like 5 hand axes and leather armor.
Oh wow.
You want any of that?
No. No, I do not. I'll take any loose bolts though, because I need ammo.
Oh boy, there's a lot of loose bolts at the moment.
Yeah.
Do you just want to... I'll say you take the ones on the 2 bodies next to you at the moment. How about that?
That's fine. Just give me a number.
Well, I'm putting it in your inventory. It's 15 from one of them. And then, another 10 from, the heavy or one of the others. Whatever. There you go.
Oh
You
yeah.
have 40
If there's
bolts.
a heavy crossbow for grabs, I'll take that too.
I'm looking on their bodies. There definitely is. I'm just gonna go ahead and... There's a ton of bodies scattered around here, I guarantee. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to check all of them. They might not have one up, come to think of it. I think the one... Yeah, the ones with the heavy crossbows fled, because they were the most immediate.
Right. Oh well, is what it is.
So you take what you can and put the bodies on board. Do you want any of their other stuff? Like,
Anything else of interest?
on the 2 that you were with, let's see here. They had... battle axe, light crossbow, leather armor, shield, and longsword, and then a light crossbow again.
I'll take the second light crossbow and take the longsword too while I'm at it.
Longsword and light crossbow?
Yeah.
Put that on your Christmas list real quick. Longsword, delete. Light crossbow. I believe that added to your inventory. Actually, I'm not sure if it did or not.
It did.
Did it?
Longsword, light crossbow.
Oh, crap. Hold on. Let me delete one of them then. It wasn't showing on the menu I was looking at.
I'm also gonna retrieve my sword from the deck of the ship.
Yep, you grab your coral
Good
once
call.
more. And all the bodies are dragged on. Boarth will help you drag along, and we'll just kind of go over and pick up Jatan. Erix, what are you up to? Or Adonis, sorry.
Oh, Aerodon's simply going to try to pull this headless mercenary off, and I see that there seems to be a
Just a
street or an
scorched
alleyway
back
here.
of his head.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
it's a
try
little...
to we're gonna try to pull this headless mercenary off the streets before anybody sees this corpse lying about.
There's no streets. This is like
Okay.
a seldom outpost that's in the middle of nowhere
Oh,
along
got
the
it.
shore.
Well,
It's
either
like
way,
a
we'll
hidden
still
little pirate outpost.
we'll still pull him over, if anything, to dispose of his body in the.
Yeah. You want any of the stuff on
The
him?
waters.
Scimitar, light crossbow, armor, bolts.
No, not really. I don't think that's whoever else. We'll just if he has any coins, we'll grab that. If he has any other on the
Send
off
him
chance he
coins.
has anything, on the off chance he has any other trinkets or whatever, maybe that. But otherwise, Eridamus will simply want to stick his finger inside. If there's any kind of blood, we want to quickly add that to the mask as well, adding it in a swirling
good.
pattern.
Whirl it onto your mask. Adding blood where you can.
Somehow this all seems familiar.
As you contemplate that, and all of you are back on the crew or the ship at this point, Voskir's
God.
body horribly crushed, and man, I'm just gonna delete him because he is of no importance anymore.
I think he's beyond recovery.
Any of the stuff he had is gone. Dilyu's just kind of sit over here, up against the deck, and Jarkle is going to come to each of you. Any of you need healing?
Raise his hand.
Ooh,
Of course.
Eridamus is going to tuck into his paella, which might still even be warm.
Oh my god.
A little bit of blood on it.
You got blood on your hands. Oh my god.
Since you mentioned though, I'll have a bit of jerky.
There you go,
Man,
Fenzar.
back at full,
Eridanos lift the
yippee.
mask up to eat.
Oh, he would.
So he just have like a normal face underneath that mask, or is he got like a two-face situation?
A two-face situation.
He's got a normal face under there. It seems he's mostly attached to this mask for sentimentality purposes rather than keeping it on to conceal any horrible, horrible scar. But he would still lift it off his face to eat.
How long does dragging all the bodies onto the ship and stuff take?
Say it will take about 10 minutes, all in all.
Okay.
With everyone working together as a team.
When I get on board with all the bodies, I'll say, I found this crossbow amongst one of their equipment. I think one of you might get better use out of it than I.
Looks a bit heavier than what I've got. Yeah, let me try it.
I'll hand over the heavy crossbow and the bolts.
I'll just take a shot at like some random barrel.
Plenty of barrels nearby, like outside of the compound. You take a shot
Yeah.
at. 21 hits.
Not bad, actually. Oh, if you're giving it up, I mean.
Yeah, I'm giving up.
I'll take it.
Alright, the Jarkle finishes up healing. With that, when everyone's recovered, Three Earrings is just gonna walk amongst all of the pirates and say, or the mercenaries and say, did you get everything you wanted?
I have no use for such contraptions.
Very well.
I should be stocked for a while.
So the dead ones, help me toss them out into the sea. Watery grave is best befitting a sailor. She'll grab one of the bodies from one side and wait for someone to help her with the other.
Everydone's gonna step up.
Yeah, I'd say there's multiple bodies, so you can all pitch in. Multiple people grabbing each. As a team, I would say, for those of you who wish to do it, Persephone, Eridanos, and anyone else, you toss the dead mercenaries into the sea below, where they are met with a watery grave. As for these ones,
Not weigh those down with something so they sink?
they'll drift out and the sharks will get them in time. You see the waves kind of carrying them away slightly. Regardless, looking to all the other mercenaries who are currently being tied up. For these ones, we're going to have to blindfold them and then drop them off somewhere. Let them run off again. With their boss dead, they should just scatter into the wind at this point. Find something better to do with their times. We'll keep them below deck for now as prisoners. Take what supplies they have for ourselves.
Maybe you could hire them on your crew.
Perhaps, if any of them are interested, but, it's not likely.
It wouldn't be the weirdest people you've taken on board.
Surprisingly weird is what I'm looking for. These people work for the Clovis Concord. They cannot be trusted. Regardless, help me get them to the lower deck. The rest of the crew. For all of you four, go meet with Amir. Do what shopping you need to do and get ready. Like I said before, our job is not over.
Where will we find this Amir?
He's in that building right over there. Hopefully they didn't give him too much trouble before we arrived. But I'm sure he can handle himself. Regardless, with that, they're all going to start dragging bodies along, taking prisoners. The rest of you? Jumping over deck and meeting you all. Your group frantically jumps across, almost losing some distance for a few of you, but that's one way to do it, I suppose. And the rest of the pirates do their thing.
Before we go in, we should probably clean up a second time, so, here, I'm just fucking goes around to all of you, cleaning you all up with prestidigitation again.
Yeah, bloodstains don't make a great first impression.
Yeah, probably not.
But I should understand that this isn't debt now anymore. This is because we want to, so.
Well, it's not our blood.
Mine was. But anyway.
It's scraped and bruised, regardless, but now healed up, your group marches forward. Do as you wish. You can see the door.
I'll wait for everyone else to gather before we step in. Perhaps one of our less...
You hear some commotion from inside.
Oh, let's make a can I make a perception check to hear a bit more what's going on inside? Does it sound like it's
Yeah.
violence or...
Make a perception check.
Oh,
So you're putting
God.
your, with advantage, you're putting your ear up to the door. You hear, "No, no, please!"
Uh-oh.
Oh, well. Eridanus is going to look over at Eric's, step aside. Eric's, it appears to be that our contact has some unfortunate guests. Would you mind motioning over towards the door, waiting for him to kick it in, or open it?
I'm gonna take the door handle, turn it, and gently open the door.
As you open the door, you see a man wielding a club, slamming it down, cracking the head of one of the mercenaries, scattering it into gore below.
Oh my God.
Hits with advantage.
Man. Oh.
With that mercenary is slaughtered. You can open the door, by the way, if you see it.
Oh my God.
As you just watch him kind of shake the blood off his club as he looks to all of you who enter. Oh, customers, welcome.
It appears to be that not all share our captain's concerns about death.
Say that
Eridanus
towards
will
him.
just- We're gonna nudge one of the dead bodies with our foot.
Oh yeah, if you wouldn't mind getting that off my carpet real quick before we do anything, that'd be nice. Open the window too.
I'll drag the body over to outside, I guess.
Eridanus is gonna open up the window.
Do so. I'm just gonna.
Clean the rug off with magic.
Nice place you got here.
Thank you, thank you. I do my best to keep it nice. Good magic you got there.
Ah,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Sure. Fun does a good job.
Don't mind the other bodies. I'll deal with them in time. So, what do I owe the pleasure? Who are all of you?
Oh, mercenaries from Three Earrings.
Ah, I suspected as much, considering it was Voskir's men who bothered me today. Unfortunately, this is a conundrum. Tell me, did any of them make it out alive?
None
One or
that
two.
is within the confines of our ship.
No, there are absolutely ones without the confines of our ship.
I don't
least
got all
two.
of them.
No.
Only two of them made it out.
Two got away.
I didn't notice.
You're right.
Well, in
It's
that
crossbow,
case-
dude. Mir's going to say, looks like I might have to move shop soon. We'll see. But until then, you'll be loyal customers, I am assured.
Something
Oh.
like that.
But since you're here for Three Earrings, I believe she was, looking for something. And he kind of produces 4 potions from underneath the table of his, charted desk and puts down a hand axe on the table as well next to a map. And then throws the potions down and says, here, these should help you. Whatever plans you have. Each of you can add a potion of water breathing to your inventory, which I believe you should be able to add through the items directory. If not, then it's in there.
See here?
Let's see. Potion of water breathing is in the chest. Little item directory place where you can get your spells and stuff. Actually,
Yes. Oh.
you don't have access to it.
nope.
Let me
I
just
think that's it.
let me drag one into each of your. Well, you have half access. I'll give one of you. I'll give
Oh,
each
no,
of
I've
you
got
one
it.
of them.
Hold on. I think I can add it.
Do you? Did I give you
Potion
all
of
access?
water
To
breathing. Hold on. Let's
Alright.
try the person.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it? Oh, I know what that's about. Okay, whatever. Finzar, I'll just go ahead and drag the potion into your inventory for now.
It's fine.
I'll fix that after session. Don't worry about it for now. So then Amir says, browse around, take what you want, bring it to me if you're ready to make a purchase. Till then, doot and doot.
Oh,
How about
there
that?
we
Yeah.
go. Let's see here. Ooh.
And you can feel free to look through all of his
Boy,
wares in
get
the
it open
meantime and ask
shout,
him
man.
anything.
Yeah.
15 gold piece hat. A rather dashing one.
Rather dashing.
Rather dashing.
So few things.
Oh, the feather token anchor sounds pretty promising. Some powder. Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Good, okay.
Alright. Everyone, feel free to take
oh.
your time.
We're buying this. Hold on, how do I
What?
initiate a trade?
What are you trying to get before you remember? You have to say
of the sea shanty of the Great Leviathan.
Oh my
Alright. We'll kind of bring the book up to him and put it on his desk, and he'll say, this old thing. You interested in it?
Yes. I am a bit of a collector of knowledge. I seek out all sorts of tomes and books.
I see. Well, yeah, this one's pretty old. I got it off of some pirate who traded it to me for a few extra pairs of shoes, but I think it used to link to some board game. I don't know. Good song. You may purchase it.
All right,
gonna
that's
tell,
almost.
He's gonna tell Amir that he misspelled sapphire.
No one.
You want to fight him?
I just copy and pasted that from some website. I'm angry. I didn't double check it. But wait, what? BT? Neurodonis?
Oh no, that was it. I was simply gonna purchase that.
You can
and
take the book.
Ooh, okay, and we're right back down to no money, or almost no
25
money.
gold. You have that book now.
You're poor.
And if you look inside, there is a song.
Actually, wait. Let's see. Let's actually hand over. Unless anybody would like a short bow with no arrows, I should like to give him some of my knives and my short bow, as I am a very poor archer. I struggle to hit my spells. I don't think I'll be any better with the bow.
Were you able to purchase the book by? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to set up a trade here. So yeah, the book, and I give the.
I just need to make sure it actually works. Actually, it might not for all of you. Tell me if it isn't.
Yeah, let me click trade. Hold on, let's see.
Oh, it did work. Okay, cool. If it isn't working for any of you, let me know. I just need to adjust it sometimes.
Excellent. I think that's yes.
Should be fine now.
Yes. And the money looks to be correct. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, perfect. Well, never mind. I never realized the short bow was 25 gold.
And you're selling items?
I had sold him my daggers and my short bow.
Okay. Yeah. I will say I believe. Actually, no. It's only if it's damaged it sells for less, so it's fine.
Those knives would have been things that I would have actually stolen. I suppose I would have stolen them from the museum.
Oh, so you're selling some of your old equipment then? Okay.
Yeah, some of my old stuff.
Okay, so as long as it's your equipment, any of the stuff you stole off the mercenaries is going to sell for half gold. Because it's all battered and bloodied at this point.
That stuff already sold for half gold, I think, but...
If you already sold something, then we'll just be fine with it, whatever.
Just browsing around everything he's got here, stumbling across a box of pistol ammunition.
Mhm.
You see some black powder and a nearby barrel with a few metal balls next to it. Or cartridges for light pistol shots.
Black powder and metal. Do you sell guns here?
Oh, that? No, I buy them. I've had that stuff for a while now. There was some, pirate member who came through here, story of everything that's inside of this shop. Once again, traded it to me and I bought it out of interest.
You know
Give me
how
a
they work?
bunch of stuff.
You know
I mean-
how they work?
I have an idea. I told him to sell me his secrets too, and he explained them pretty well.
How much do those secrets cost?
Thanks for a minute. Do you have a firearm that you're looking to use?
Something like that. Got it from a friend.
Let me take a shot with it, and then I'll only charge you 5 gold.
Sure thing.
Oh?
You have a deal then.
We'll go into their backpack, reach in and grab out this wrapped up lump, which unwrapping is a 4-barreled, very pristine looking revolver.
You pull it out, and he kind of whistles a bit. That's a nice looking gun. You sure you don't want to sell it?
No, I don't think I would be able to live that down.
Hey, fair enough. I understand. Alright then. Once we're done here, we'll go outside and test it out.
Alright.
For now, just subtract the 5 gold.
Yeah. I'm also selling him the fucking light crossbows and shit for the ammo.
Yeah. Buy as much ammo as you see.
That's just not interesting dialogue.
Any other purchases any of you have interest in?
I'd like to purchase 1,000 ball bearings.
Oh my god.
As you do.
Feel free.
I would
There,
like to
there.
purchase the trinket that he has, which resembles a seashell.
It won't let me buy it for some reason.
Okay, that one's bugged out because the cost is for individual ball bearings for some reason. So it costs like a second of a copper. It's really stupid. How much does like a packet of ball bearings usually cost? Anyone know?
Well, it's 1 gold for 1,000 based on the price
Okay.
here.
Cool. 1 gold for 1,000. Just remove a gold from your inventory. I'll drag it in for you.
I do want to ask before I hit trade nerd. It doesn't automatically have things when you sell them, right?
No, it does not.
Okay,
Let me fix
I'm gonna
it.
do that myself. Hold on.
Actually, I cannot.
Hmm.
Fair
I can
enough.
set it up to. I can inflate their prices, but I can't adjust how much the selling is for. So that's for you guys.
Okay, it's fine. I'll just adjust the price manually.
Yeah, if you sell things, just keep in mind what you're selling. You know what you got.
Oh shit, does this use decimals? I hope it does. Okay, good.
Ooh.
Let you get your ball bearings. What?
You know what's... Hold on, let's see if we can buy this trinket first. I can buy this
There's the seashell trinket.
Oh
It's at the
boy.
very bottom of his inventory. Just label it as trinket.
Oh yeah, I see that. I forgot that I gave that a custom description.
I'd like to grab it.
Alright. Trinket acquired.
Boy.
Got a little clip on it to hang on to weapons, clothes, you name it.
Can I buy the fishing tackle?
Sure.
Got it too.
Don't mind me.
How do you get things?
Oh my god, everything's moving. Holy shit.
Or just say what you'd like to purchase if you're interested.
Stop moving things. It keeps moving the inventory every time.
Rada,
And I
rada,
can
rada.
grab the fucking
Rada.
the map scroll thing bag. I click on it.
Oh, the scroll bag? You
Yeah.
should just click on it in the trade menu and it should
Okay,
purchase.
okay.
So where's
Uh,
the trade menu?
The trade menu. If you double click him, it should open up into a menu. Do you not see it?
I see that, but I don't see the trade menu.
It's a little bar off to this. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Real
You got it
nifty,
now?
like.
Oh yeah, by the way, you guys can sell your class features, and for obvious reasons, I recommend you don't do that.
I'm a patron, you know, it's...
Oh
like
my
this one.
god.
Nerd is so excited about that because he'll introduce a fucking Feywild patron later on that you actually can sell them to.
You don't mind if I do. You, God.
Well, actually, I realized something. I'd like to speak with Amir. Does this inventory represent everything he has in the shop?
Yeah, it's all scattered around this shop. He doesn't just have it on in his pockets.
No, I meant more along the lines of I would have liked to just confirm whether he has mostly incense and herbs.
How do
Oh,
I
there's some extra things. Yeah.
how do I select my character for the trade?
Select your character for the trade.
Yeah, it says I have no
Oh,
character.
his
selected.
character isn't you have to assign a
Let me do that. Give me a second. Can you do it now?
No.
Rats.
Um,
Oh, no.
Story or John, go to right. You see on the bottom left how there's the player list, right?
Yeah.
So right-click your name, storyboard, and you should see a thing called user configuration. There you are. Now you should be good.
Did
There
it work?
It is. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I don't know what you
Nice.
did, but thank you.
What can I sell this guy here?
But either way, for you ask him for incense and stuff, he says, charcoal I can do, but incense, that's for a church. I can't help you with that.
I see.
Though, admittedly, if you do come across some and decide to come back, let me know. I could use some considering it's going to reek of death in here for days. I'm trying to clear out.
Aerodonus is going to laugh uproariously as if that's the funniest joke he's ever heard. Given
See,
the
a
lack
little
of,
confused.
given the absence of jokes here, it actually might be, and then he'll simply nod along
Like this one.
before heading out.
Alright.
Saying I shouldn't sell this man the oath of the ancients.
Probably not. Suddenly feel empowered. Regardless, any other purchases anyone's looking forward to?
Well, I don't think I have enough money left to buy the stuff that I like.
What would you like?
I don't think you have enough money left for it either.
Alright, I'll take your word for it.
Pretty sure Aerodonus is spending his last copper coins as we speak.
Oh no, actually, I have 32 gold coins and 17 silver coins.
And we're still about 50 short.
Oh,
What are you trying to get?
Don't worry about it.
now you have my... Oh, the poison? Perhaps the poison.
I'm paying attention. Did you take the shit out of where and grabbed? I had stuff in the trade menu, but I looked away into my DMs and now it's not there anymore.
Uh-oh. It might have, like, undid when you clicked off. Like I said, let me know any items before you purchase them, and I'll... in case he's got any stories for him.
I was gonna, like I said, grab the fucking... what's it called? The...
I see that residuum powder.
I'm gonna pick up the misspelled sapphire and I'm gonna put it on his merchant
there it is.
scale to see how much it weighs.
Hefty weight. He says, "You fancy yourself a collector of gems?"
I'm just wondering how this scale works.
Oh. And this one just measures value of gold. I doubt you're really going to get much out of measuring that off of it. Don't really have a gem measuring scale. Guy sold it to me for 50 gold, though.
I'll take the sapphire off and put a gold coin on it.
1 gold coin?
1 gold coin.
Is this your offer?
I'm just seeing what the scale measures.
Yep, slightly.
It's not my offer, I'm just curious.
Do you want to buy the scale?
Does it even work?
I mean, yeah, look at it. Tilted to the side as you put the money on it. To help you keep track of your coins, you could buy an abacus as well if you really want to be a banker.
How much does it say the gold coin is worth?
1 gold coin.
I'll put a second one on.
It's 2 gold coins now.
I'll put a silver coin on there.
Tilts just slightly. He says, "This is... Have you tested the product thoroughly enough to decide whether or not you wish to make a purchase?"
Aerodonus is fascinated by this.
I don't think I have a use for such a thing. I'll
That is a
take
shame.
my money back.
Take it back, he says, "Does the gem interest you? Or are you just weighing it?"
It is interesting, but unfortunately, I don't think I can afford a rock of that quality.
Tell you what kind of a task is 3 earrings having set you on? If you're loose-lipped enough to share.
Sea devils.
Sea devils. Interesting. I'm going to be leaving soon, of course, but probably not for a decent while. I doubt the Clovis Concord's gonna get out here that quick. Tell you what, if you bring me back something nice from these sea devils, and we'll talk. I'm willing to do a trade, though. All I'm doing now is just staring at it. regardless. Anyone else feeling like any purchases?
I think I'm content. I don't think I can afford to drop 20 gold on +1 bullets
Tell
right
me
now,
when.
so...
Tell me when each of you, when and if each of you are content.
So far, what I have grabbed was I think it was the crossbow bolt thing, the arrow holder, the tinderbox, the map bag, and because I now know that Persephone has gun and has bullets, I will grab the ammunition case.
Alright. Stylish bandolier. With some pouches on it accompanying.
Yeah.
So you get what you want. Is there anyone here who's still making purchases?
Hand that to her.
I'm good.
Oh, I didn't even see this.
Yeah, I figured you'd need it because you're gonna be shooting that
Did
thing
you
probably.
already pay?
Yes, I did.
Huh.
Keep your money. Remember,
Thanks,
you gotta get back home. So I don't need mine
Sure,
to really get anywhere.
He looks over to you and says, "Hey, if you're going to actually be using that thing, you should take this hat. It's just like the musketeers like to wear."
Not on your goddamn life.
Fair enough. It's a hard sell, I understand.
Wait,
But
which
the
hat is
color's
it?
all the rage.
It's this.
A rather fancy hat.
Wait, rather, is it the dashing? The dashing hat?
It's this.
Is that what it's called? I don't remember
A
what I
rather
named it.
dashing hat?
A rather
Dashing hat.
dashing hat.
Is he offering it for free?
I mean,
He's offering it for a 15 gold sale.
yeah.
Oh, well, never
selling it.
mind. Persephone doesn't want it, and it costs half my wealth. I'm good. Oh, one day. One day.
Ah, well. He goes, "Alright, let's do a test fire, and then, I'll show you how this works." He'll
Alright.
walk out with you. This is gonna... For man's sake here. Swoop. Drag a body out with him and just kind of throw it next to the
Hey.
door rather bluntly on top of the other body.
Take a good look at the funny roofs, because we won't be seeing them again.
It's the last time ever. Either way, he'll kind of say, "Here, hand it over and I'll show you how it works."
All yours.
He takes it, and first thing he'll do is he'll kind of go through each of the barrels and empty them, saying, "Oh, you've been carrying this thing around loaded?"
Yeah, I didn't really know how to unload it, so...
Well, watch and learn, and he shows you how it's done. I wouldn't recommend just stowing this away in a bag loaded. That's how you end up losing a limb. And he'll load in a new bullet, just one, and pour in some powder, stuffing it in. And then he'll point it off into the distance, just out into some tree lines. Fire. With a loud crack, it's heard. Many of the people on board the ships kind of just take cover for a moment, an immediate reaction response. Poof! And you see some smoke leave the barrel as it's fired. Here, you can test it out yourselves. Here's a ringing of it.
Once the crack goes off, Persephone actually stumbles a bit and grabs her
Ugh.
head, just...
Here,
Yeah, sure.
let me... Hold on. Before you take that, he kind of goes back into the store and then grabs something, comes back out, gives you some wax. It should do for some earplugs. It's probably best you don't leave your ears open when you're doing that.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Putting wax in ears.
Bear kind of backs up and plugs his ears and gives you a thumbs up.
Alright.
Off into the sea.
Yeah. And, Persephone's hand is shaking a bit, but ultimately... Bang!
Take the shot. Fires with a loud, satisfying, vengeful crack. Trailing across the water, never to be seen again. He says, "Thing works like a charm."
Yeah.
Honestly, very sad that that's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of thing. But I'm sure you'll make good use out of it.
It's probably more like twice in a lifetime. But... Yeah.
Well, if you ever find another, let me know. I'll always be interested in buying.
I'll see what I can do.
Either way.
Thank you for, you know, good
Of
business.
course. Of course. Well, I've got cleaning to do, so on your way now. I'll talk with 3 earrings in a bit.
As Persephone's walking back, she's stumbling with the holster, trying to figure out how to attach this to her current beltage.
And
It's a bit of a
the fucking
struggle, but
ammunition bag.
you find a way to attach it on. It's a bit of a holster that goes over the side, which works well, over the chest. As you get back onto the ship, 3 earrings says, I see that you've made a few purchases.
Yeah. I
That'd
don't think I
be-
can take this underwater, but I needed to deal with this anyway, so.
Yeah, it's better to be prepared for things, so.
Feels good, though. Don't know why.
The earring says, you got everything all of you need? It's like time does pass.
Pretty sure.
Putting just arms behind head. Yep, all set. Ready to, kill some fish people or whatever.
That much indeed. Either way, get some rest. They'll be taking off and arriving as soon as we can. Your mission isn't over yet. And with that, the ship leaves the harbor, the anchor being pulled up, the sails being adjusted, and it backing out.
Can I have
As
any
it
time
does.
to try and catch some fish?
You're able to cast your line overboard and, as you're going by, catch a little bit of fish as you're pulling out of dock. I'd say you'd get, like, one decently sized one in your hands at the moment.
What kind of fish is it?
Ain't that a question?
Girl.
He's like, I was not ready for that.
Let's see. A little Googling. What do we got here? I'll say it's these are terribly exotic. This isn't helpful at all. I'll say it's a decent sized blue marlin. How about that? Not the biggest you've seen.
So a blue marlin is like a
Oh, boy.
2,000-pound fish.
Is it? Is that what it
They're
is?
big. They're very big fish.
They're massive.
Okay, what? Tuna? How about tuna?
Those are also big.
Those are even bigger.
Oh, you know what? You pick a fish. Put it in your mind. It's a fish,
Yeah,
all right?
pick
It's
a
D&D.
fish.
It's a Swavian fish.
Let's see.
Okay, it's a fish. There you go. let's use our imaginations here. It's whatever you want it to be. All right. Google's not any help at all. Oh my god. The image I was looking at made them look deceptively smaller. Either way. Do you keep it or cast it back out?
Oh, I'm gonna keep it.
You keep the fish for a nice breakfast in the morning. And with that, session comes to an end. And you all are level 3.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Wow, I just picked up this gun and suddenly I'm like good with it. Wow.
Gotta go through a whole training arc on the ship later on.
Oh no, that's what's happening during the time skip to the like real story.
Oh! Excellent.
Oh boy. Alrighty.
What was this green screen? Look, Pim.
I mean, it's not like I can use it underwater, so you know, that proficiency will come up later.